There we go. Now we're actually live. It has worked. Mission success.
Huzzah.
Did it.
I fucking forgot to hit the starting music now. Because I fucking broke my brain. With my baby IQ. We've done it. In spite of all that is and has been, we are here. Hello, Raven. I hope all of you who are here had a wonderful time earlier in Squeaky's stream. Kicking the shit out of... I honestly don't know what to call them. I guess primals.
Greetings, citizens.
Citizens. But yes, welcome everybody. I hope you've had a wonderful week and weekend so far. Hello, Dora.
Manifestations
Hello,
of traumatic expression.
there we go. That's pretty accurate. I just keep looking at the board. No one can see it yet because we're on the starting soon screen. But we got such good art. I can't stop looking at it.
Really?
It's so perfect.
I had to.
All of the feeling, all of the love, so beautifully exemplified in one image.
Yes.
I needed to make my voice.
This one.
Yeah, this one right here.
One.
The one that nobody else but us can see right now. Our treasure. Oh, also that one's also here too, I guess. Hi, Crazy Fox. Let me just go over here and +5 that again for you. As we have a +30 Blood Moon. And we'll get to the second half of that in just a moment. Thank you so much for the 360 bucks, you fucking lunatic.
Oh my god. Rent paid, I guess.
By the way, Din, here are your $3. That gives you $10. I'm going to take $10 from you and give you a crystal. And then I am taking these $10 away forever.
But I need those coins for my cooking show.
Well,
No.
you better hope the audience loves you today.
Fuck.
Oh my god. So, thank you again so much, Crazy Fox, you fucking lunatic. Let's get off this screen now and move over here to this lovely screen where you can see the trauma of Mimi once more. Oh, also, Chow, thank you for the follow. That was very nice of you. Welcome. Make yourself cozy. As you can see, this collective trauma, along with peak perfection of the Namazu people.
Yes.
Crazy Fox. Ah, my throne back. Your throne is secured once more, casting down the pretender Esfir. But we have such beautiful, perfect meme images. Also, Lynn, come here. Oh, hey, Trin! Squeaky, come here. Servers, thank you for the $100.
I'm not going to be able to actually spend all of these.
So,
Oh my God.
Squeaky, Lynn, which one of you wants to go? Okay, Lynn's already gone. Oh, this one's actually just really nice for you. Hold on. I have to reshuffle it now. There you go. And now you can shuffle as much as you please.
Can't wait to pull the armor.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
You can change somebody's opinion or make them a friend for you. Or you can make a friend. Obviously for the make a friend part, that's like, you know, like talk about after game kind of thing.
yeah.
Or you could just play this and say, hey, Samurai Lord, you just really like me and want to help me now.
Mm.
The Dark One calls. Hello, Icha.
Icho. Hi, Icho.
Make yourself comfortable, as I believe you are the new 450 follower. I don't know, I guess somebody just unfollowed. You know, it happens every now and then. But I saw it was at 449, and now we are back to 450, thanks to you. Praise be unto your name. As, okay, that was 90 for you, Squeaky, so 60 goes for the card. I think you get 2 crystals? Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'll keep a coin. And then you'll get a crystal for the 10 left over, because that's 5. And then 20 will give you just a straight up crystal. Which you can use to narrative declarate, take extra turns, etc., etc. Auto pass like a boss. And these coins will go into the darkness. Wait. The sphere got $10. I can give these over to a sphere.
I wonder, did you reset the monthly goal, or have you just like super surpassed it this month?
Yeah, we've super surpassed it this month. It's set at 400. The bar is full. It's 1,044 right now.
Hell yeah.
The rest of it is carefully saved away because
So
of
bonus stream when?
bonus stream win. Well, I was thinking of one for potentially on Wednesday, and Thursday. I technically have 2 streams in the idea because Patch Day is coming this week. But if we have game on Tuesday, because that if Phantom's here or not, we'll figure it out. Probably I'll be going through the details of figuring it out tomorrow. But assuming all of that goes well,
Sounds good.
there will be game. And then there's also 14 Patch Day content with the lovely raid series and expanded story.
You're being
and...
paid to dance, so better put on your nice shoes.
And then there's also the new Animal Crossing Islands and the Flex raids, the 3-person contents.
Only thing is that everyone's gonna be streaming that.
Yeah, but it better to stream something than not at that point.
Fair.
Honestly, more people watch when I do it on Patch Day than if I just do it. I think last time it was like 5 people watching. Thank you to those 5 people. But Namazu go here. Next to the spells.
He'll probably be the main person doing it in this particular community, so there's that.
Yeah.
And we'll put the dark side next to the other dark side. But no, worse is I'll be doing Patch Day the day after, assuming we have game, or I'll be doing like a super late night stream. And a lot of people have already talked about it, but hey, people seem to like when I just do a just chatting and talk about nonsense, and I might be doing a little talk just about roleplay nonsense and the D&D 1 playtest.
Yeah.
Which a lot of people gotta not up their butt about, and it's like, I get it, but like, hey, chill out a little, guys. Oh yeah, also, we have one more crucial piece of art to bring forward.
Hey,
We have
about that one.
Kimono Hecate. She has
The
been...
best meme of that is the Princess Bride one.
I loved that, yeah. Where it's like Pathfinder. This isn't what it looks like. I think it's you trying to steal what kidnap what I've rightfully stolen.
Precisely.
Look at this Hecate. She's so out of her element. She's so used to being in her grumpy, commanding outfit. But now here she is. So soft looking, and she's like, oh my god. Like, this feels great to wear. But it's too colorful for me. But you know what? It's looking good with her man. Look at this.
The matching.
Put him back in 6th. Make the community...
Quiet you. We know you secretly love it.
God damn it. But yeah, another lovely piece of art.
We've
brought
read
to-
your diary, and Diabolos knows what you're into.
brought to us by Tin. Then if I'm also a new plan for getting Trin to conquer Dona, create a cult that worships her midriffs. Nihilus' evil goth GF. The kimono bikini version, yeah. Hey, is it too late to give inspiration to the ruinous powers, i.e. the GM? It's never too late. It's not too late. It's never too late. If you ever care to, you just do a donation like any other, and you just say to the GM, and then they'll be put behind the screen with the evil flips here. In which case, I don't know. I'll figure out when to use them. We got a tournament arc going on, for lack of a better term, in the middle of this vacay.
Yeah.
But yes, welcome everybody. Again, I hope you had a wonderful weekend. For those of you who were there earlier, I hope you had a wonderful time in Squeaky stream. You should have. Squeaky is wonderful. In fact,
Sure is.
I'd be more shocked if all of you weren't already, but you know. I'm just gonna do this. Right, I can't fucking copy and paste in this stupid fucking program. Alright, over here we go. Oop. There we go. Little shout out. Why does I don't understand this program anymore. Every now and then the bot will just throw a plus sign in front of like the text, or like a greater than less than symbol. And I legitimately don't know why, because then other times it won't do it. I just kind of quietly accept it right now, but sometimes I've got to just rip open Cloudbot and start being like, what the fuck are you doing? Wait for the most powerful neutral NPC to show up and then play your card. But yes, I think now that Anthony's here and clean and showered because he was covered in sin before. Lynn, did you type up the recap this week, or are we going with the dice roll?
Boy did I.
Alright then.
Joe.
I've turned you on. There's a Lynn bottle on stream. I leave it to you here.
Rude.
God damn it.
That volleyball tournament sure was a thing, but it's over now, which means aftermath, which means beach fun time. Nihilus and Hecate have their beach date, as do Trin and Kato. Mimi and Sakura go diving to talk about life and feelings in a secret cave, while everyone else faffs about in their own way. It's a good time, yay beach, and when the duo ventures are over, it's time for watermelon smashing. Somehow they thought it'd be a great idea to start by blindfolding the one with blind sight though, resulting in a watermelon smash zone. Oh, but I get ahead of myself. We didn't have a stick to properly murder Nate Melons. But it's okay, that got solved when that chick from before, you know the one, from the volleyball match, name's Fu by the way, showed up. Also it turns out she's the prize for the samurai competition. Cozy little deal she's got going there too. Yes, she has to be a literal trophy bride, but also means she'll be married to a samurai champion, who will presumably be fairly well off and also not spend much time at home. So definitely is that going for her, though Hecate is none too pleased about Nihilus having signed up for a tournament with a non-her bride as the prize. Or so she leads us to believe, but between you and me, I think she's too clever by half to actually go the whole tsundere route, and is actually just milking the moment to play out a shoujo romance scene like the ones in her books, because we all know this would be Dami Mommy is super into that stuff. Also Trin is a catfish apparently. No, I will not provide further context. Fast forward, Juliet and Kijo follow Fu to the Battle of the Beasts tourney, and there's a guy there who's probably important, but wait, we're still in our swimsuits and didn't actually bring weapons. Cityscape parkour runtime engage. Everyone else already went back to the house to get changed like actual reasonable people, and they talk about Trin's insecurities, both the obvious excuses and entirely valid. But Trin didn't actually emerge in her resplendent attire until after Kijo and Juliet did the zoomies through the house to get changed themselves, and all the other hecked off to enjoy festival games before they finished, so hilariously enough, the two raw girls missed that entire scene start to finish by being in the other room. Is that remotely relevant? Nah, but I'm writing this so I can put in whatever silly indulges I so choose, as is my right. That being said, competitors changed up, weapons acquired, Cityscape run back to the arena time Ohea Fox Mask, Yoink, and Hello Battle of the Beasts. That important seeming guy is Lord Oda, he's the master of beasts and lord of bounties, generally seen as the least scrupulous of the bunch, but really we don't know how that scale levels out, so we'll worry about that later. Right now it's time to massacre some monsters. First few rounds are wholly uneventful, but then some great force from on high said it's time to make this interesting, which came in the form of a bugged out Magi Tech Golem going haywire. Yay! Except it's resistant to non-magical damage and Kijo isn't allowed to bring her magic sword in here for some hitherto unexplained reason. Boo. Except wait, Juliet is actually a badass and figured out how to infuse spell strike on someone else's weapon? Yay! One combat montage later, percussive maintenance successfully solves the problem. There was much rejoicing. But of course this was an unintended sideshow, and the main event needs be seen through. Though enough of the weeds and chaff, time to skip to the end. Right in Kiju, terror of the skies, oh shit that girl is ragdolling her, fuck that's a lot of fire, oh hey she got away, and oh god Inkiju is throwing away the range advantage by dive bombing and the girl is stancing up, and Inkiju is lying in a heap. Well then. These bitches scary. So anyway, victory achieved, gil acquired, and also an enchantment item. Oda is also down to sponsor Kijo and Juliet for the Tournament of Champions, though they're choosing to keep their options open for the nonce. Time to check in on the others, enjoying the festival stalls. Food is bought, goldfish caught, strings pulled, great merciful Kami, that's a big Namazu plush Trin. It's great that you're having fun, but just, wow. Mimi wins a Pegasus plush, and Trin wins a pair of couples amulets totally and completely by accident. There was also much rejoicing. Though loud moments filter into quiet ones, and for these, the three Ara and the Dark Elf go around collecting ingredients for the cook-off on the morrow. Kijo knows people, and one can always trust cause eats wares. With the others, fireworks. Great, glorious spectacles of lights, color, and sound. And this is only day one of the proper festivities. They have fun here. Oh, but that aside, Kato over here doing his big OL confession scene, and after quite a long while of trying to self-sabotage, Trin relents. Hekine finally. Anyway, ship has left port, and now we can have fun throwing it through the ringer, I mean what? Also Mimi, Sakura, and Hammer totally saw all that. Voyeurs the lot of them. But enough of this hetero banter, the night is upon us, the morrow comes, and so, back at Sakura's master's house, to rest for the day ahead. Finn. Or, well, there was one other thing. In the dream world, Yu Yu Papyrus catches up with an old friend. To reminisce on a time long gone, for the last time, commiserate over their fates, and of the unfortunate reality before them. Perhaps one day your torturous dream will end, Yu Yu Yevon.
As always, thank you so much, Mighty Linbot, for your accurate and tasteful recap. Here are your bribes.
Huzzah.
As you approach another card, you're getting dangerously close.
Never.
As, yes, all of you had a wonderful and horrifying day as the new day dawns. Hijo, I think it fair to assume that you are up already doing your morning routine, as is your wont.
Yes.
As, you tried to get Juliet up. She was sleeping like a log from yesterday. All of the running around and, she took a lot out of her. Oh no, you, unless you, well actually let me ask, how much effort did you put into waking up Hammer? Did you choke slam him?
Roll.
Ellipses. You have to consider. And taking into account 14 worth of effort. So, with a great bit of effort, you kind of shook him. You shook him. You rolled him off the table and off the couch, and with a thump, he hit the ground, slowly waking up. As with a pained groan, he went to join you and Boko in morning workouts. As at this point, it's just I think it's becoming the norm that Kijo is physically abusing Hammer.
No.
But as your lovely workout session begins, Trin,
Yeah.
you are going to be waking up with your one true love, the Namazu plushie.
I thought I set that aside in the bed. I set that aside.
No, you did. I just wanted to tease.
Oh, I'd accept this as reality if Trin slept, walked, and took the Namazu.
The Namazu is safely kept aside as Trin, you slowly start waking up. A familiar face snuggling up next to you as all of last night starts to sink into you again. What was said, what was done, what was confessed. As this boy is sleeping so peacefully and so happily right now.
The ears kind of go up. Look across the room to see the plush Namazu. There's like a mouth. Oh, like doesn't actually say it. It's just like, oh, last night did happen. Okay,
Last
well.
night was real.
Okay, well,
In
who
fact,
am I to wake?
In fact, as you're like settling in on, oh, that's real, you see, your little sun charm over there, and Kato still, and you look back at Kato grasping to his little moon charm.
Okay, yeah, no, that did happen. That all did happen. Okay, that did happen. Okay, well, we're just gonna blink out of bed. Can't bring myself to wake him.
As you sneak out of bed.
They're gonna slink out of bed as quietly as possible, and they want to grab the Namazu and like put it in his place, and then just like nudge it as if like it's moving in bed, and then they're gonna duck right here and hide and wait to see what happens. They're pulling a prank, you see.
Oh, I understand entirely now. As you start just like hiding, under the shadow of the bed and the Namazu plushie, just gently poking it against him. As you just hear, oh, Trin, 5 more minutes, please. As you just, from your position, are able to see his arm go around the Namazu and pull it in close. Trin, Ah! As you hear him bang into the wall. Good morning.
Good morning.
Well, that's certainly a way to wake up.
Oh, but it looks like you want 5 more minutes.
He pouts a little. I do want 5 more minutes as he goes past the Namazu to start trying to grab at you.
Dodged.
No, no! As you step back, he fumbles out of the bed face first onto the floor.
Oh, well, I guess you're not getting 5 minutes then. You're not allowed to sleep on the floor.
I mean, this rug is kind of nice.
Not really after a couple minutes.
As he awkwardly, like, again, like, his face is on the floor, his legs are in the air, he just shifts himself so the rest of him thumps onto the floor before picking himself up and brushing himself off like absolutely nothing happened or went wrong.
What? Not. Your new bedmate not suitable for you? Just points at the Namazu.
As he looks at it. They are acceptable, but second.
I see. There's someone that surpasses even the Namazu.
Yes,
They must be quite formidable.
they happen to be my girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Such a juvenile term.
Is it? I mean, isn't it accurate? Would it? What do they say? Like, partners or mates or?
We'll work on it. I'm kind of hungry, so we should make our way.
Oh yes, of course. I'm sure the others are up by now. We're usually the last ones up, right?
Mm.
As you two will start making your way out. Good friend Mimi. You slowly start to wake from your super comfortable bed. Sakura, still as the grave, and asleep next to you.
She'll stay there until she wakes up. She's looking around and just planning the day, I guess.
As you take the time to look around, this room is pretty nicely furnished. There's a big dresser, a nice chair, on the other side of Sakura, a window. And a nice little desk for like any sort of writing or reading or activities of that nature. It's
Find some books and come back here and read them here.
you do remember Juliet mentioning a study. Given your time here, I can point out to you on the map this area. It's not like the clearest because top down, but these are all bookshelves.
Maybe there's something there. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do now.
As you start expertly sneaking your way out to go acquire some books.
First, she's gonna get breakfast and leave it on her side of the bed, though. For a second. She used to do that before. She's gonna keep doing it.
Well, as you wake up, shockingly, there is no breakfast prepared. Are you going to dare to cook?
What is there that I can make? What is
This
around?
point,
Is there like fruit? Can I find some fruit? I can
yeah,
just
you
take?
can find fruit. There is
Okay, I'll
fruit
take
here.
A bunch of those. Yes.
So you're gonna assemble a nice fruit bowl for her.
Yes.
As you
Whole food. Is there carrots?
well, you know, I think yeah, this is like a mini nobleman's house, so there's definitely carrots here.
Carrots are also there. Give me fruit and carrots.
As you'll sneak back in and put them on the table before making your way back.
Yeah.
As Trin, you and Kato had stepped out, you heard some footsteps behind you scurrying down the hall briefly. As Nihilus,
Yes.
you're not waking up here.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh no.
Yeah, you were. That was not a dream. As you had to walk your way back from a part of the
Why?
city you were not familiar with.
Yep.
As after a while, you arrive at the gate.
Tries to open it.
Given you were the last one out, yeah, it's not locked.
He opens it, he shuts it, he locks it.
As, let me just, do something real quick. As you go to open it, you hear a loud thud and an ah! As on the other side of the gate, Hammer had slammed into it, running laps with Kijo. As Kijo had briefly ran in front of you before. Kijo, you notice Hammer stopped. As... Do you look back to check on him, or is it those who fall behind are left behind? As I will take this as Kijo stops. As Nihilus, you open the gate to see a very lovely dressed Kijo there to greet you. As Kijo
think-
encircles you like a piece of meat. Like, what is this foreigner doing in our yard?
There is, I think, like dark circles under his eyes. He's just
You did get enough
Not.
sleep for you to not be exhausted, for the record. Just,
he looks like shit.
you don't feel like you're well rested.
Nope.
As Boko and Kijo are, like, wordlessly inspecting you, looking you over. Hammer, my nose. Oh god, my nose. Oh, hey buddy, how you doing?
Are you alright, Hammer?
Oh yeah, it's not the first time I broke my nose, as, you just hear him, like, messing with his nose, and there are some cracking noises.
I trust you.
It'll be
get
fine.
Mimi to,
No
I'd
blood.
I'd get Mimi to look at that. How are you?
What's the worst that could happen?
Deviating septum.
Alright, good point.
He just pets Poco.
So, where were you?
He's like slowly like stroking Boko, just pet. I don't know.
Kijo's nodding along.
Just I don't know.
Hey, let's get you inside, get you a seat, you know?
Yeah.
As Hammer will, like, put an arm on you, or, like, a little bit of friendly support, start ushering you along the path inside. Not that you actually need it, just, you know, being a concerned
Yeah.
friend. Boko following along. Kijo, are you going with, or... Kijo returns to her morning exercises.
Yep.
As Mimi, you step out. Trin, you were just about to go, like, looking around, like, where the fuck is our food? Nihilus usually cooked everything by now.
I would imagine like Hammer goes for the door, but Nihilus beats him to it and just slams it up.
As you hear another ah! As the mini Eli falls over. Oh, hey little guy, are you alright? Oh, wait, it's made of metal, never mind, it's fine.
Are you okay, little Eli?
The little Eli does not seem to be on at the moment.
Oh,
Oh. Well, push the button. Push
Nihilus
the
just
button.
kneels down and turns it off.
As
The
you
button.
push the button. Hello, friends! It's been so long since I've last seen you!
Wasn't he on? When was the last time he was on, actually? I'm pretty sure he was on this whole time.
Yeah, he's been on for a while.
It's only been a moment.
Oh! I have no sense of time when I am turned off. Hold on. Allow me to check my internal clock. You are correct! Hooray!
You seem more exhausted every time.
It looks up at you with empty eyes that tell a
You ju-
1,000 stories.
He just gently pats it. Sorry about that.
It is okay. The damage is minor.
Good.
Damage. What damage would you being off for a night possibly cause?
I appear to have been struck with a door.
Oh.
Yeah, I know that feeling, buddy. Sam is still holding his nose.
This
you
morning,
Oh yeah, Nihilus just came back and I wasn't ready for it.
Let me have a look at that. She's gonna do a healy.
As you do like a little baby heal. It's enough to fix up his nose. Ah yes.
Just boop.
Oh.
Just gonna boop his nose and heal it.
Ah. Oh wait, that's much better. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Look.
So I'll get cooking. Nihilus, you take a seat.
What happened, Nihilus?
he goes to this couch here, and you see him fall sideways onto it.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Did you sleep at all?
Nihilus?
A good question.
Well, did Kate keep you up?
The Kate's in the bedroom.
Oh, so she did send you to the doghouse.
No.
Don't get it.
Okay, well, I'm lost and I've run out of innuendos.
I went to bed, and when I opened my eyes, I was somewhere I didn't know. Talking to you.
Oh.
Did she summon you or something?
In a way. He pulls out the soul crystal.
As
He just looks at it in his hand.
lazily hold it above your head. Behind, through the window, Kijo is peering into the room, able to hear through the open door.
That she has her face smooshed on the window.
As Boko is just sitting there.
As smushed as someone with horns can smush, I'm sure.
Kate, your precious
horns are-
knight spent the night with another woman.
As you call out, there is no reply.
Ah, sleeping like a log. You live another day.
You was saying goodbye to he just he just gestures with the crystal in his hand. Seems I've become attuned to it completely. Whatever's left was is used up now.
Wait, so you got Mom's messages?
I've had a vision or two. Some feelings every now and then, but
Do
no
you know where
real
she
comfort.
is?
If I had to guess, she's gone. Dead.
Gone.
I'm sorry, man.
Well, I was gonna go to the library. I wanted to read some stuff. Do you need something? Do you need a Healy, maybe? You good? You might just need to sleep.
You told me a lot of things. Said a lot of things. She's suffering just as much as the swings are. She's in a similar boat as Hammer, even. Whenever she dies, she wakes up as something different. Living in a leash, dies again, wakes up again. But unlike Hammer, Yu doesn't forget. I pity her. Honestly, I'm tired right now. I've been up thinking about everything. As I've tried to navigate the maze that this city is.
Well, you rest.
We talked about you too.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. Apparently, that's all she wants to talk about now. Talir and life and
She said some interesting things. She thought I was. I suppose I might have been someone different. Time, anyway. Strange how these crystals work. Apparently, Mimi, I can't let you die. Besides the obvious reasons that I wouldn't want you to die. Or can I let you have a soul crystal?
She's just looking confused, like, what?
If you die, the Scion wins and gets a foothold back into the world. Looks like you're the lock and the gate. And there's something wrong with me, apparently.
What's wrong with you?
Something about the light and dark and zodiac and madness.
But Diablo's fixed that, right? He fixed the light thing. Didn't he?
He did, but it's all confusing. She knows so much more than she can let on. That demon of hers knows her every will and motive, it seems. When it feels like paying attention. And it usually is. Why couldn't she have just been in Bajna waiting? Ugh. I hope Hammer doesn't burn the kitchen down.
Speaking of... being cute. So, let me make 2 rolls real quick. There's not explicitly a burning smell coming from the kitchen. As Kijo, you're also on the outside listening in, looking at your own soul crystal. As Mimi, you're able to see past Nihilus, even if you're not explicitly paying attention to it. Boko, in the doorway, seems to turn her attention to something else. As Kijo, while it feels unusually warm in your hand, Boko starts pecking at you curiously, and your hand. So all of you are able to hear this fuss.
Boko?
As you look out, you see a Kijo crouched low through the window. Kijo? What are you doing out there?
The reason you're hiding like a guilty person.
Alice doesn't even turn his head at Boko's noises. He's just still laying there, crystal in hand.
Mimi will get a pillow from this sofa and bring it to Nihilus.
As you liberate one of Hammer's borrowed pillows, setting it under Nihilus's head. As Trin,
thank
you spot Kijo, culprit that be, with a red crystal in hand that not quite, but kind of resembles the one, well, Nihilus had pulled out.
Is that the same thing too? Those soul crystals I've been hearing about.
Oh, what's this about soul crystals? As Hecate steps through the doorway.
Alice is still holding the one.
Too late to make the joke again, so I'm not gonna.
As you look over at her, she has a sleeping mask on her forehead and she has earplugs in her hands.
Oh, that's why you didn't hear me call you.
As you all hear. You all knew I was here. I'm guilty of nothing. Oh, yes.
Yeah, but why are you hiding?
As Trin, you further inquiry, Boko is poking at you curiously, Kijo kind of like nudging you closer toward the door.
Well, it looks like either Boko thinks you should come in, or she wants to be by Nihilus.
What's going on?
Nihilus had a visit from another woman.
She looks over at you, Nihilus.
He looks dead inside.
As you can see, it went swimmingly.
Alright, what happened?
I'm nearly old enough for this, but I'm already tired of it.
As she goes over to you, you're able to hear in your heads, well, it's Warriors of Twilight matter, no? As Kijo does finger quotes during the Warriors of Twilight part.
Yeah, but right now you're with us. So this could also concern you, you know? What if something happens to us and then you can't accomplish your mission? You're an honorary member.
Yes, as leader of the Warriors of Twilight, as Kato puffs himself up again, I do dub the deputy member for the foreseeable future.
Kate and Mimi can both see Nihilus weakly roll his eyes.
You had it here. But it seems like Nihilus didn't get a wink of sleep last night.
So, I was convinced for a moment there. Then he said that, and I'm thinking maybe not again. Oh, come on! It's Kato is just puffing his face at this point. As you smile, Aboko starts nudging you inward.
Yeah, see? Boko thinks you're a part of the team. You gotta look at her. You gotta look at that face and tell her that she's wrong. Precisely.
If anything, this one is the leader, she says, motioning back to Boko. Well,
does have executive authority here.
Boko is quite willful in her own way.
Clearly, she's vice leader.
About last night, to sleep, and I woke up in some random part of Kugane, speaking to a servant of a scion, who was speaking to me, but at the time, I was possessed by the soul that was in the crystal, I think. He was saying her last goodbyes to someone she cared about very much. Seeing as I've fully attuned to it now.
I see. That does make a sense. I'm not exactly an expert on these. But
it's amazing.
They do store the remnants of a person, as you hear in your heads. Sashka, yeah?
Yeah, Sashka. It was ingenious, actually. When you said it. That's how she escaped being a puppet. She put her soul in the crystal. I guess she knew what was coming. How, I don't know.
As Mimi while you are talking, very blatantly is making her way around the room, squeezing past furniture, as she goes into the next room. Mimi? Sorry, you were saying Nihilus.
Ashka's gone. All gone.
As you explain, there's a bit of an expression from Kijo. As you all hear in your heads, except for Mimi. Or, exception being Mimi. You need to stop letting her do that.
I'll go check if the room has a window.
As you step in, there is quite a large window. this spot right here as it looks out on the little training field. As Mimi, what are you doing in here?
Push in a chair to the library to reach one of the books.
As Mimi, you are looking through the books. Most of these are written in Kuganin, so they're not immediately legible to you, but there are some in trade and common, or the common tongue, that you're able to pick out, and you're reaching up to grab one right now.
Yeah, she'll be looking for all the ones she can understand and like putting them apart so she can browse through them after.
Yeah, as you're collecting them. Trin, you come into this.
Anything specific you're looking for?
No, just looking for some info. Maybe something of this can help. So we're just gonna look through everything, right?
Well, most of this is endowment.
Most of it.
Hmm.
These I can understand.
Well, I think having some Doman eyes could probably also widen the spectrum of what you could find. Do you want me to help you?
No, it's okay. You can go have breakfast. You haven't eaten yet, right?
That's fine. I don't have to eat right away.
Oh, okay. If you wanna help.
So what are you looking for?
Anything, really. Like whatever we can find to try and solve this Illyra issue. Maybe someone here knows how to fight it, or this might be some hint, or something we can use.
Looks over the spines of the books.
As you two will be looking around a little bit. So to put it in summary terms, you're looking for something, some death related things and such. Why is it every time it unshuffles it? Stop doing that, please. But as you guys will be looking, you'll be taking a little bit looking over the shelf, because again, it's basically the whole wall at that point. But
Yeah.
no more than a few minutes. As back in the other room, with all due respect for how you choose to operate, if I'm one to entertain the notion of honorary membership, I have a mind to speak on that one, though that can wait. Ingenious how? As Nihilus.
Sashka put her whole soul into the crystal. Therefore, the Scion could grab hold of it. Now that I've learned all I can out of it, the soul's gone. Turned to ether, I guess. Don't know. Maybe it went straight to Hades. Who can say? I'm not
You still feel power from it, no?
some. Yes.
Then, well, a fragment of experience lies there. If it was all gone, it would be just a hunk of rock at that point. The purpose of those is that they are there to pass on a legacy, to teach even when there is no teacher. As Nihilus, while you're gawking at that one, you're able to see Kijo fumbling with her own. From old stories, at least, the Northerners, the original Mizdians, would have one per tribe. The purpose being, the race being unforgiving. If your tribe was wiped out, that would be its legacy.
Legacy.
All that
Well
they'd
then.
learn, their secrets, oral history. Though theirs would get much larger than something like this. I see you have one too. She pauses for a moment. Kijo, correct? As while this is going on, between the two of you in the other room, actually, each of you give me a perception check. For, Trin and Mimi. Just for while you're, searching bookshelf.
Sleep. 3.
Okay. We'll get back to you guys in a moment.
Yeah.
As, again, Kijo, you're looking yours open, or over. It's, it seems to have the remnants of a symbol on it. Definitely worn away to almost... I mean, it's not something you would read, but any visible or even an ability to, like, feel out the symbol has basically been smoothed over by time. But, it does keep warm, and is, quite the deep red in your hand. And while you can't recall much besides a few, the best you can call them is training sessions, you don't remember anything quite so vivid or, it commandeering your body as Nihilus has experienced. As Kijo looking over it, you are all, even those in the other room, are able to hear in your heads. Memory passed from hand to hand, from times long past to times yet unseen. Our lives are hearts. As Kato nods his head along, yeah, that's certainly a way to look at it. Curious, though it would appear yours is quite willful, as Kijo's looking at you, Nihilus.
It's just my luck, I think. Of course, I'd get the one that commandeers me. Still, it's better than a demon. There was other things you said. Besides the fact she's older than the gods. Something about light and dark. Something about me going mad. I didn't quite understand it.
Have Kijo, you blink a few times, looking a little bit curious. Nihilus, how hard are you contemplating this right now? Would you say?
I think he's been thinking about this since he got control of his fucking legs again.
Give me an investigation roll, and Kijo, you're taken back by the older than the gods line. Kate also goes a little wide-eyed at that. Kato nods his head along obliviously, like, yeah, that sounds perfectly normal. We have Hammer here. I'm pretty fucking old.
Do 2 lucky flips into this bitch. I think these are mine, right?
As he's contemplating, if you would like to press on that, you do have time.
Oh god. Good rolls. I saw these
17.
coins here, I assume they're mine, right?
Yeah, if they're right in front of you, they're definitely yours. So I shall take these.
Yeah, well, they were over here. I didn't know if they were someone gave them to me or not. In the
Where-
little wooden box.
Oh yeah, if they're in your box, unless they are like past here or
Okay.
in somebody else's box, they're definitely yours.
Oh, okay, then here you can take these to the void then.
Okay, thank you. I accept
The
your tribute.
ephemeral void. Yay. 17. Investigation. 18 total. Hey.
As you are contemplating this for a while, in the other room, Trin, Mimi, you have collected a few books of relevance. You found some books on Hades, or as Domans tend to call him, believe the name I wrote down was Yama? Yeah. Domans know Hades as Yama.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's the exact same image from both cultures, but just different names.
His robes are different. But, generally the same imperious attitude, powerful lord of the dead who sends them on to their proper reward. Or punishment. Besides that, you, do find a book on Suzaku. And, one more on Tsukuyomi. Most of these, while Mimi is able to point out, like, oh, this book looks curious, or things like that, it's thanks to your ability to read Doman at all, Trin, that you are able to notice, yeah, these books are actually useful.
Well, a bit of combing through, but I think this should be... Well, unfortunately, this is all that we can find here.
Well, it's still better than nothing, right?
Hmm.
So let's see what it says.
Well, let's start with the ones that go in trade tongue. Then we'll dive into the ones that are in Derman.
As with these three in front, do you two want to start reading this now? Trin, you obviously through the whispers of the mind are able to vaguely make out that the conversation's still going on in here, along with it not being terribly far away from you.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, do you want to try and coax Mimi back out, or do you want to help her look through these books?
Maybe a spot of tea should help us. Better concentrate on this. How about?
Oh, I'm good. You can go have the tea though. I'll stay here and start reading.
No, that's fine. I'll stay here.
Trin, you don't have to.
I don't have to, of course. That is, in fact, a fact. Neither do you have to isolate yourself.
No, I'm just want to read these stuff. You're welcome to stay if you want.
Then I will.
Okay then.
As you two will stay in there and be reading through these in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Nihilus, you are contemplating as Hijo, you look at your soulstone some more before your eyes sharpen and look towards the study. But you put your soulstone away. As for you, Nihilus, through all this contemplation, there is only one thing that you can think of that repeatedly stands out since a few months back. While it did waver for a bit when your soul was closer aligned to darkness and you were poised to unravel at the seams as you were roughly told, you had not been glowing red before that. And as you continue to consider this fact, you also know of the red mist by now, which tends to warp and madden people and monsters alike.
When did I start glowing again?
When you died.
Hmm. He just it's like his brow furrows, thinking, and it just slowly just sits up. Maybe it wasn't a blessing, was it?
What now? Kato, pokes over. You've realized something? Ah, yes, it must be due to my great leadership, and never mind all of that right now.
He just, oh, there's no cut, there's nothing for it. He just turns on the dark side. You know, all the big red glowy oozy darkness and shit.
Yes, your dark side as you coat in darkness, your eye shining red with a faint aura of a red glow. Kijo, something definitely familiar to you with your own experiences with your own abilities.
Moves his hands through the wisps of darkness. This isn't normal. Dark Knights don't do this. This started... He looks to Kate. When I died in that cave.
With the Endema, correct? As across from you, Kijo was ready to take a stance and do battle with you like you were challenging her. But she quickly relaxed after you started explaining.
I think Dallas wants to try to summon that sword.
You try to beckon that sword of Crimson?
Yeah.
As you try and focus on it, nothing seems to happen.
That sword. That red light.
As Kijo starts to look more interested in a sword. So let me ask you, how committed are you to having this Sword of Crimson appear?
I feel like it might...
Are you this committed to it?
Am I that am I Surge of Lighting committed to that? You know, I feel like Nihilus would be.
As you are focusing hard on this, that incident, you feeling your life slipping away, that voice claiming to be darkness, corruption, etc., offering you a bargain to live.
Yeah, it said, are you ready to die? Remember that.
You affirming your will to live. As for you two, the door slightly ajar. A bright red light is coming from the main room now. As I will take this. As Kijo, you see this sword of crimson form in your hand, in Nihilus's hands, and you go to grab it. You yoink it and run off. No, my bad, my slip of the tongue. You feel a very strong familiarity and affinity to this sword. As Mimi, Trin, do you go to check on the glowing light as you hear oh from Kato?
No.
There's just like the ears perk, puts down the book. God damn it, what's going on?
Nihilus has a glowing sword. It looking at it immediately reminds you of your own incident ages ago. As you hear in your head, how do you have that?
That's how it works. It's rough. Oh. I got this when I thought became a warrior of light. The voice in the darkness told me. Asked me if I wanted to live. If I was ready to die. I said no. Of course I'm not ready to die. I awoke to being killed. A sword in my hand. And your little voice of unity tried to do the same trick on me twice. It didn't work. He just holds up the sword, looks at it, like examines it.
Where did you get it, and why does it feel so familiar? As you know, while you're contemplating why it feels so familiar, Kijo, just give me a d20 roll real quick.
Oof. Quick, Surge of Light. I fucking auto-success it.
No, not more than no idea. Kijo's eyes kind of glaze over as, you guys saw what happened to Kijo. You remember what happened during Yojimbo, right?
The darkness and the claws and the...
Yeah,
snarling.
Kijo's hands are now claws and, is reaching out for it.
I didn't fucking foresee that happening. Alright, okay, yeah, no, gonna...
Yeah, oppose athletics between you two as, Trin, you're watching this, Kato steps back, like, you guys, as, even Hecate steps back, as, Kijo is trying to grab the sword and wrest it from Nihilus.
I'm going to, Trin use tackle attack on Kijo.
12 plus 7, 19.
With Chocobo Dash for extra punch.
As in that moment, the blade is wrested from you, Nihilus. This thing, you remember the original incident, and how quickly it evaporated after it was used. Kijo has taken it from you. It is not evaporating.
Hey, what?
Kijo, you are tackled to the ground. So Kijo, Trin, Nihilus, could you guys just give me a little initiative roll?
Uh-oh. Me too.
As the totals, Trin, that is a 10. Ijo, 11. And Nihilus with your 0. Okay, so Nihilus, you get to go first.
Cool.
Kijo does not have light in her eyes, to put it politely. Kijo does not seem to be home right now.
Oh, fuck me. Alright,
As she is on the ground currently with a Trin. As
mhm. Can I will the sword back into my hand?
would you like to try to?
I would like to just kind of take my sword back, so... Oh, it's magic, so... Oh, hey.
As give me a charisma check. This'll
Hey.
this'll be your spellcasting mod.
Cool. 16. Spellcasting modifier. I think it's a 19.
As you are able to pull the sword away, it disappears and reappears in your hand. Would you like to do anything with it?
I'm worried of what to do. This thing I've only seen... I don't know, I've only ever seen this thing explode things. What can I do with the Sword of Light?
It is a weapon. It is used for attacking. You can also get rid of it. Those are your options.
I don't want to kill Keech. Is it possible to...
You won't.
Yeah. I guess summoning it made this happen. Maybe dispelling it makes it stop.
As you'll send it away.
Yeah, he'll try. Not just tries to send it off.
As you focus on it like I don't want you anymore. It starts to disperse. The energy of it reintegrating into your aura. As
My aura get thinner when I summoned it.
for lack of a better term, yes.
Oh, fuck me.
Not something anybody would really notice.
Mm-hmm.
But as you use the sword, it just returns to it.
Okay.
As Kijo. Now that the sword no longer exists, for first, give me a will save with advantage.
Go. Nice.
As with a 15 in total. Let me think. For the U2 observers, for Nihilus, you take note that there is something glowing on Kijo at this point. A bright red light. As Kijo, your violence, your overwhelming murderous urges are calming down slightly, but there is this voluptuous figure clinging to you, trying to hold you down, and I don't think you particularly care for that. As would you like to try and cast Trin off? Yes, I'll give you an advantage for this athletics to try and cast Trin off with the trains. As Trin, just roll me a d20 for this opposed athletic. You have to beat a 12.
Okay, well, it's easier said than done, but let's go.
As
No.
chains whip out from the ether, and from Kijo herself as they wrap around you and rip you off her. As Kijo, you will stand up. Your eyes focus in on Nihilus. As
God, I swear, I look away for just 5 minutes.
I think, you know, you have a fair point. I think at this point you are, lunging out at Nihilus, attacking him with clawed hands.
Assuming Mimi can hear this shit, and she
Yes.
could go investigate.
Yes, there is, the sounds of violence happening outside.
Yeah, as soon as the fight started, she'll be like, wait.
As,
So yeah, Mimi will come out full. We're checking on everyone.
Nihilus, you are currently
Yeah.
unarmored.
Yeah, I am.
As, these clawed hands rake across your flesh. I believe they are a d4 of damage, plus your strength. Right, I didn't put them on your sheet. Let me go double check in the notes. Yeah, okay, they were a d4. As, Nihilus, you are going to take 7 damage. As you have this, terrible gashing wound. As, Trin, you have noticed, Kijo starts lashing out. Is there anything you'd like to say or try to do?
Well, say-wise, there's not much because we it's gonna suck when we destroy this house.
No, suck.
Do I have anything that can do that?
Happened last time this happened, did Yojimbo knock her out?
Yeah, she went down entirely.
Yeah, so there's
Oh yes, there is sleep.
yeah, go sleep. We can give sleep a try.
Alright, this will be a 3rd level sleep, which, let me double check how many d8 that is, because, well... Yeah, that's your fireball, that's your burning hand, so it should be in the dispel, magic, fear, darkness. You have 2 fears. Goodbye, other fear, we'll take care of that. Round of
No
madness,
fears.
there's
2
sleep.
fears.
Blah blah blah, 5, and then... when you cast, so, yeah, 9d8.
God.
And do you have any words to add into this, or Trin's response to the situation?
I was kind of away from keyboard when all this was happening, so I have no idea what's going on.
Kijo suddenly went apeshit, you tackled her, like, please stop this.
Yeah, sure, we'll just go with the please stop this, and just...
Alright, roll your
call her a
98 for
moist
sleep.
bitch too. Let's call her a bitch too while we're at it. So yeah, we'll do that. What do I do? What am I rolling again?
8. This button 9 times.
98's go.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
God fucking damn it. The explosion.
As
48.
this is not enough to straight up put her to sleep. But Kijo, roll me a will save with advantage again. Okay. As Nihilus, you're getting clawed at. You have a gashing wound. Trin, you shout out.
What?
As you shout out, you bitch. Kijo, your attention is drawn away from Nihilus for a second as you don't see Trin there. You see somebody. You can't put a name to them, but they feel agonizingly familiar as you start to calm down. Your eyes clear up. You are unsure of what you're doing other than you have your claws of anima out. You seem to have lightly mauled Nihilus.
Sting.
As Kato, Kate, and Boko seemed ready to go at you. As Kijo, you pull back, looking around quite panicked, like, what was I doing? What happened? As you pull toward the door. Give me an athletics. There is a Boko in the way.
Big
There's a
bird.
wall of floof.
There's a flu. Wall of flu.
As Mimi, you
Just
heard the
sinks in it.
brief sounds of violence. I think you were going to be making your way through.
20 is one of
Yep.
those.
If I see her running, can I do the chains?
You may.
You can attempt
I'ma try. I'ma fail, but I'ma try.
that fucking nat 20. Jesus Christ.
As Kijo would very quickly get a chance to break from them, but Boko
Yeah, I
gets
fail.
shoved aside. There is no check for the first one. It happens.
Okay.
And then they have to try to break it. As Kijo, you're halfway toward the gate. You're ready to bolt it. As chains surround you. Familiar ones, though you very quickly realize they're not your own, as you're being held down by a small potato.
Hammer!
Kijo, why are you running? What happened? As Kato is going to storm off, Kate's just looking over curiously. As
Oh.
Mimi, you receive a death glare as Hammer is going to start.
She is unfazed by this. She's
Help me out.
just serious looking back.
Hey, whoa! Oh, what happened in here?
Pull me in!
It's fine. I'm fine.
As you are straining against them, Hammer is going to make his way out like, whoa, 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 alright, calm down, buddy.
Why does no one listen to me?
As he's
no
going
one listen to me.
Yep. As, give me an athletics. Ah,
Oh.
the chain shatter. Unlike when they broke last time, there are chains still lining the floor of the porch. As a Hammer's coming out like, whoa, 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 calm down. As they're broken, Kato looks at them like, oh, shit. As Nihilus, Trin, are you going to be doing anything in this meantime?
Am I still in chains?
No, you're fine. They just ripped
Okay.
you off.
Okay. Well, if Kijo's broken the chains, right?
They are breaking right in front of you guys, as you can see it. Before Kijo starts walking off, was there anything you wanted to do in response?
Where the hell do you think you're going?
Window.
Away. Far away.
Let's see here.
Fucking chocobo dash.
As you're going to
Yeah, I
rush
was looking
after.
at my. I was gonna look at some of my spells here.
Again, she's
I'm
not,
full
like,
person.
running away. She is just walking toward the gate now.
Okay, then there's just a briskly going after.
Yeah, as you rush up behind.
You're not gonna get. You of all people are not going to pull a Mimi on us.
But
As by this point, Nihilus, your dark side's faded.
Yeah, no. I was trying to figure out which number it was.
Sorry, the solution is always to just keep hitting numbers.
Yes. Ijo, wait! God damn it! Ugh. We were onto something in there.
she healed Nihilus.
Nothing happens. The wound is there. And
Oh.
unaffected.
Yep.
This
As-
isn't working.
You hear in your heads, Mimi wants to die. She deludes herself with powers she doesn't have. Mine are very real and very dangerous.
Noticed. I'm trying to figure out where my powers came from. Clearly, it's similar to something with you.
Hey, Kijo! Just hold up a minute. I need to be away. Find me later. I need to regain my head. The voices are too loud. I am sorry.
It has something to do with Anima.
As when you reach the gate, you know it's locked. You are Kijo. You can merely scale the gate, or you can open it. Your decision. As you open it like a normal person,
That's the most unsettling part of this entire encounter.
and she will keep going off.
Someone really needs to fill me in on what the bloody hell happened.
Wasn't expecting. I don't know.
Nihilus did the sword, and the next thing we knew, Kijo took it, and then the claws, and all of that you were then a part of.
I thought maybe if I could bring it out again, I could maybe understand something more about all of this. Clearly, I'm on the right track. He looks out towards the gate.
I guess you got the result, just not the one you were looking for.
I'm not sure what it is. Ugh,
Well,
I need some bandages.
let's trust Kijo for a bit and give her some time.
Yeah. Maybe.
It seemed
Where's the
like
bandages?
it seemed like whatever happened was similar to when we fought Yojimbo.
You just said that sword felt familiar. Asking me where I got it. I'm starting to wonder what I spoke to when I died. And I don't think whatever I got really was a blessing.
Unfortunately, I don't know enough of Kijo's gold to really ascertain that.
I don't know. But that voice in the darkness and the red glow, think that it might have something to do with this.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what Yui was talking about.
Maybe you come back with bandages.
Like,
He's already like sat down waiting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you sat down on the little bench here. Boko's looking over at you curiously as Mimi. You go and bandage him up. It does not seem to do much for the wound.
I need to stitch this up first.
Alright.
Oh, so much for a vacation.
Oh, what did you guys do to make such a mess in here? What is going on out here? What time is it anyway? Nihilus, aren't you gonna be late for your cooking?
Oh, God damn it.
As a half-wake Juliet is making her way out.
Apologies, your lady love had a bit of a temper tantrum triggered by Nihilus's big sword.
Oh yeah? Oh. Where'd Kyujo go?
Just as I said. She's left.
Alright, so you guys don't know.
Yeah, we don't.
Ah.
But they want to be alone.
Well, and probably a good idea to give her space.
Probably. Maybe we can save the stitching for later. Maybe. I'll be alright.
What? You're gonna bleed out.
It's
I'll be.
It's not pouring blood or anything. He's been clawed. It's just any attempt to
It's
magically
still-
heal it, and you have already wrapped it.
Be fine.
Your magic just did nothing to it.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, he's not dying yet. Yet. No, I'll be alright. I don't think I need any coffee right now. That's for certain.
Hmm.
If it gets worse, just let me know.
I'll let you know. You and I are gonna be late for a little competition, aren't we?
Wait, what?
I told you I signed us up.
Remember
drinks.
before all this happened, we were on a vacation?
Well, we're wholly unprepared for these kinds of things, but
Hmm.
barring all of that, there's no reason to worry too much about things we can't control. For now, at least.
Hmm.
I let myself fall into a bit of a... I'm sorry. For all these motions to just the general everything with his arms. Should have just, waited. But... I'm sorry.
I mean, if that was what was gonna happen, it's better we did it sooner than later.
Did you imagine if we were on the boat?
I think a couple of us would have went overboard.
Never should a
Yeah,
Mizdian
ow.
apologize for want of knowledge. Now, get your head on straight. You have a competition to win now. And a Mizdian would never settle for anything but first place. As Hecate steps over to you, like folding her arms judgmentally and expectantly.
Heartwarming to see you so worried about my condition.
I've seen you get shot.
I'm lucky it was just some outdated thing they had. Let's see what they have now.
Hmm.
Nasty. But hey, you're right.
And what about the rest of you? As Hecate like turns her eyes to you, Trin. Do you plan to cheer this wounded soldier on, or did you have plans? Squeaky.
Huh?
Kate looked at you and asked you a question.
I'm sorry, what?
She said, "Are you going to go to the cooking tournament and cheer Nihilus on, or did you have things you wanted to do?"
I think I'll be fine passing.
If you want to miss out on an entire city-wide competition's free food, it's your decision. It's nice to see you embracing some form of temperance.
Yeah. Temperance, that's what it is.
She usually gets more upset about that kind of thing. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was mulling over books. That's what I was doing. That's what I will continue doing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Then I go back to the library.
Oh, books.
Fucking nerd.
As immediately Lord along, Juliet goes. As last but not least, Sakura will step her way out. I can at least hear along. I hear that after it, you get to have a little bit of everyone's food. As there's a brief pause, a deep silence washes over all of you. Oh shit, the porridge! As Hammer rushes back inside.
Nihilus smiles. I was wondering when he would remember that he was cooking.
As you four will make your way, brave and noble. Unless Mimi, do you plan to oppose your place in this competition?
She said she would go, so she's gonna go.
Yep.
She will look back every now and then to the house, like, but she will go.
Is everything alright, Mimi? Did we forget some of the ingredients?
Oh, yeah, we got everything?
Yeah, because if I remember right, Jake, we have to bring our own shit.
Yeah. You guys take a moment to collect the ingredients.
Do we bring the cauldron?
Sakura is able to effortlessly lift most of it, as Nihilus, with your wounded state, you're able to get the rest. Kate will grab the book. Mimi, if you bring your cauldron, just remember it's still filled with luminous wing soup.
Oh.
Luminous soups.
Oh, I don't want to use my cauldron yet. I want to keep the luminous wing soup in there.
You don't have to use it, or you can use it as a part of the thing.
Yeah, no, she's gonna keep the luminous wing soup in there.
Okay.
The last 15 days, she's gonna use it as long as she can.
As you guys will be making your way out to the competition. Ijo, you will be your own way for a little bit. As Trin, you head back in here. So you're going to start reading over the books.
Yeah.
As you take a seat in the comfy chair. As after a few moments, Juliet comes over. So, what are we researching? This is another is Kato a mimic thing, is it?
No. This is a Mimi was looking into Scion stuff, and we had gathered a myriad of books to look through it. And if now she's gotten distracted and is going off to do some things, I should maybe pick up the slack that she left, so that she doesn't use it as another reason to wander off and isolate herself.
Well,
Because I've done it for her.
mind if I give a hand then?
I did take a couple bops to the head, so, yeah, feel free to help.
Okay, 2 of these are endowment. Hold on. She goes over to the bookshelf. You see her take off Doman for Dummies as she opens it up next to it.
I guess, yeah, some of them are illegible to some of you.
I'm used to Mizdian and Comp Trade Tongue. But a little elbow grease and healthy translation.
More or less.
Honestly, probably better we do this instead of her. I think she dodges and then fixates on this way too hard, if you ask me.
Are you not worried about Keisha?
I would have no idea how to find her.
Doesn't mean you can't try.
I plan to, if she doesn't show back up.
Where do you think she would go?
No idea. Her yokai, I think, have a few haunts around here, like how she seemed to just know where to take Nihilus to go get that fancy armor, right? And yesterday she helped us find some good food for their tournament, so probably better that they go and it doesn't get put to waste, you know?
Yeah.
So what's going on with you?
What do you mean?
She looks at the book, just sets it aside, turns the chair towards you as she gives you a straight-on look. I know what Kato was planning.
Yeah, and I know you had a hand in that.
So how did it go?
Nothing happened.
Nothing at all. No. You didn't even ask.
Ask what?
For you to go out with him.
No.
Roll me deception, please.
Put this coin in. Snake eyes.
As she looks at you a little dubiously. Really?
But of course, you probably suspect me of lying, so whether I tell the truth or not, you're not going to believe me, are you?
I'd believe you if it was the truth. Because I know I've been helping that poor puppy out with figuring out the right way to ask you in the proper conditions, and how do people even do this anyway, as she tries to, like, very poorly mimic his voice.
What did he tell you?
He'd been very confused over his feelings. And so I did the reasonable thing someone does. Talk to them about it. At first, I thought he was just really competitive. But after a little bit, he started seeming more, well, love-struck. And the clearer his head got, the more sure of that we were able to get him.
The way you say that sounds like it was molded to be that way.
Oh, gods, no. I asked him how he felt about me, about others, and what he thought made you different. You know, like that pretty Lysandra girl he had been on that dragon slaying adventure with.
Mm-hmm.
And no. Even afterwards, when he started remembering that Nuo and Hades, I mean, still, that's weird, right? He knows a god. I mean, I guess you're, well, god-blooded. It's weird, okay? It's weird. But we seem pretty certain his feelings weren't the same as how he felt for anybody else. Especially when we started asking, are you sure you're not angry or being really competitive? Because, well, the boy seems pretty angry at, Hades for the whole killing him thing.
Seems avoidant when I try to talk to him about confronting it.
Well, if you're asking me, he's trying to look as brave and strong and possible for you.
Don't understand why.
Because who likes looking weak in front of somebody they like? Especially when they've got eyes for such a grand teacher.
Do you know how much harder you've just made everything?
You asked.
Yeah, I guess I did set myself up for that one. I'm not saying I'm ungrateful. I'm glad that someone could give him better guidance than I could ever could. But I'm not in a position to be whatever it is he wants of me.
And what position is that? Come on.
You already know, don't play dumb.
What, princess? Revolutionary?
Of course. Throw in martyr potentially as well. We've talked about this.
Well, for starters, don't be a martyr. I've read the history books. Quite a few of them. And those who end up as these martyrs always have such a miserable, sad life. Aim for better. And as for Princess and Revolutionary, I mean, the whole point is to change things, right? Like those Corpse Brigade are always talking about. And so, if you want to change things, unless you changing things involves that not working anymore, is there another reason?
I don't want to drag him into all of that. He's already inserted himself by being a part of the group. I don't want him to blindly follow me like an idiot and get hurt. He doesn't deserve that.
And not me?
Excuse me?
Me, Nihilus, Mimi, Hammer, Sakura, aren't we all a part of this now?
That's not the same, and you know that.
Ow!
His head was practically empty. You even just said it, that poor lost puppy dog.
And who helped him put it back together?
Me.
And Hammer also wasn't walking around with, well, nothing going on up there for a little bit? Come on. Am I wrong?
What are you getting? What are you getting at, Juliet?
when it comes to getting involved in this, we're involved. Just because he also likes you doesn't mean anything different than the rest of us. You think I'm not ready to get into a great scuff? Burn down a big castle for you? Trust me, I'd love to burn down a castle or two.
Probably not even as fun as it sounds. But seriously. He wants to be involved. Why? Well, let's pretend it's not you for a moment. He wants to be a hero. You saw him back at Ifrit's. Yeah, I did.
And, well, I'm sure he's had a few other chances to express some heroics around you.
More or less.
So, it's what he wants. Unless he's saying otherwise. As, from what I've seen at least, you are doing your damnedest to push him away.
Because he doesn't seem to understand, no matter how much I say it. I'm just talking in circles.
Are you sure he doesn't understand?
I really don't know. He talks so optimistically, like everything is going to be fine. And we'll triumph, and the heroes will win in the end, but that's not how it always is. It's too optimistic.
Do you want him to talk like Mimi?
No, of course not!
as Juliet gives you a bit of a cheeky grin. And talk like you, being ready to martyr yourself, as she air quotes, if it comes to that.
Look,
Of course he's
I've-
gonna try to be cheery.
So what do you suppose I do about it, Juliet? In your vast array of wisdom, what do you think I should do about it?
I don't know, I never tried to overthrow a government while having a sappy boy follow me around before.
I'm not talking about the overthrowing the government part, I'm talking about the sappy boy part.
How do you feel about him?
Looks down, head down, book on top of head.
She crosses her legs and leans forward like checkmate.
Things were a lot easier when I only had eyes for the professor.
So you have eyes for him?
With time, I did.
Do you want to be with him?
Doesn't feel right.
Why doesn't it feel right? Come on, you gotta cut to the bullshit.
I don't feel like I deserve it. I really don't. I don't think I've done anything grandiose or amazing to warrant that level of loyalty. Not when I've bumbled around and lied and cheated and done everything I could, dirty otherwise, to get to this point.
Like everyone else. But alright, let's pretend it's not enough. What is?
I don't know.
Then how do you know it's not?
I just don't feel like I can offer whatever he thinks I am. I'm scared, and I've told him this, and he still gives me that stupid smile.
And
I won't.
let's pretend you're not. At least not perfectly. And he still wants to be with you, then what?
I don't know.
We
I've never.
kind of know what you did back at Ifrit Shrine. Those looters. And that didn't change his tune.
I don't know. I've never dealt with someone saying that they want me and not the princess of Doma, the descendant of Suzaku. That's all anyone cared about before.
So,
I
you
mean-
have something good happening to you, and you're scared
Mhm.
of it.
Mm.
So, you're running away from a chance to be happy. Is that what I'm hearing, Trin?
No, I'm not. Trying to prevent making him miserable.
And you think pushing him away and lying to him don't hurt him?
Been too scared up.
Because if he's going to keep following you, Trin, and if you ask me, he certainly is. Unless you really don't want it. Don't you think that's just gonna hurt both of you? Because let's say your revolution happens and poor little Kato gets caught in the crossfire. And you never said anything. Won't you just be wondering about all those could-have-beens? Don't
This
lie
is
at me
put-
because I'm right.
This pertains nothing on the top. This pertains nothing to what we're currently trying to delve into these books for.
Oh, come on, they're going to a cooking competition. They'll be there for hours.
And what of you and Kidro?
What? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you two seem pretty attached. We've only been around each other for a bit.
I mean, she's really cool and got really nice abs. As she looks off for a moment toward the
Is that
window.
is that all you care about? Not that long silken hair, those violet limble rings, that cold, irony skin, the scales.
You were going really well there.
No, come on, give me a minute. Just like starts tapping, the ivory scales.
She's certainly not like anybody I really knew back home. I'd like to know her more. Fight with her more. Especially fight with her more.
You want to fight her?
With.
Oh, wait.
Strong difference.
It's interesting considering you're not much of a fighter.
I'm falling behind you guys because of that. Nonsense blessing, I think. As she rolls her eyes. But I like fighting. Just not with my hands, more with... Conjures a fire in her hands.
Doesn't really feel like a blessing.
Alice was saying that too.
I don't know what I'm really supposed to be doing with it.
If you ask me, whatever the hell you want. Were you given a set of instructions with it?
No, I suppose not.
Then use it how you want to use it. It's supposed to be the power to change the world or something grandiose like that, right? But power's power. Don't fret so much on, am I doing it right? Am I conjuring more glowy swords?
Hello there.
Just worry about what's in front of you. And not martyring yourself. Like, seriously, you and Mimi can be such bummers with that.
I wouldn't compare myself to Mimi in that aspect.
No, you're nowhere near as bad. But seriously, when you talk about, like, yeah, I'll burn up for Doma if I have to. Seriously. Get a head on.
Seems like Kijo would be the first one to light the march.
I don't think so. At least at this point, she's had plenty of chances.
Really? She always eyes me up so inquisitively. What other reason would she have to stare at me so? I mean, I won't be, for lack of being humble, I am a sight for the eyes.
Oh yeah, you are. As
But
Juliet, like, puts a hand on her chin, like, looking at you curiously now.
It just makes you wonder then, if her intent was to just make sure that I drop dead because she hates me so much, why does she just keep staring at me?
Well, I can think of a few reasons to stare. But, if you want a serious answer, because you're the princess. You want to make big changes.
Yeah, but she doesn't like that part.
And? He's looking at you to see if you're, well, worth it or not. Kind of like how Kato completely thinks you're worth it. Just a lot more judgy than him. And
Maybe she's just waiting for the mask to slip. To like show my true evil intentions. She like puts her hands up like a monster, like ah.
you strike like a villainous pose. Oh yes, the demonic firebird that'll scorch the land and bring ruin to all she touches.
I mean, she might actually believe that. We don't know. She can't say that she can't.
Return, we've been around each other enough that even if she doesn't believe it, we both know it's bullshit.
Mm. You know, from what she's told us, it doesn't seem like she, and how she reacted to us calling a part of the team. Kiju doesn't really think that she'll be with us for the long term.
Yeah. I mean, she does have her yokai. And while we've been with her, it's only been a few weeks compared to probably the few years with them. If not more.
But wouldn't it hurt? You just recently lost your little bunny. Now you're going to lose your little lizard.
She gives you a little bit of a glare.
You haven't uttered a word of his fear ever since she came along with us. Have you forgotten about your little bunny so quickly?
I mean, I haven't hidden. Strong is my type.
Very true. Can't say his fear was that.
I certainly miss oh glamorous Titan. Such a chiseled body.
I'll be sure to tell his fear that if you ever see him again. Oh, she so missed Titan.
He's sweet. But he also made it a point to say that the cuddling wasn't serious. Unlike Kato, he takes it very seriously.
Oh, were you taking the cuddling seriously?
Oh, gods no.
Was that you too? I knew his fear had a bit of a medal here and there with cuddling. Did you help with that as well?
Oh, no. Just once the idea was in his head, he really is proud of it. I'm scared what happens when he understands what sex is.
Just like stands up.
As you stamp. I'm just saying, Trin, drink lots of water.
Excuse me?
She smiles.
What does water have to do with anything?
It's important to stay hydrated, especially after a long workout.
You have not talked to him about anything like that, have you?
Well, as she trails off, there's a knock at the door.
There was about to like grab her collar, like, what did you say, you bitch? This is like Trin's about to grab her collar.
Your hands are like half stretched out. You stop. You both look at the door. Come in. Hey guys. Sorry. I know you're doing your research and all. He comes in with 2 piping hot bowls. Made some apple oatmeal for you too. Meant for be for everybody, but you know, stuff happened.
I guess we get 2 heaping helpings then, huh?
Plenty of leftover.
Well, thank you. Now, if you will excuse us, I'm going to strangle Juliet now.
He stares for a moment. Starts backing away very slowly. Hammer, don't leave me alone with her, please. Slowly
Thank you.
closes
No,
the
you
door.
little bitch!
I imagine you just kept that pose.
Yeah, just
Stretched.
kept the pose as he came out, as he walked out the whole time, just ready to strangle Juliet.
As you go to gently and lovingly throttle Juliet.
Why, you little?
Why you little?
She will explain she has not planted such thoughts in his head. But you know, if you're at that stage of the relationship that it's a concern, she's got a few books.
You don't understand, Juliet. I cannot be ever inebriated around him now. I've not had alcohol for a whole day.
The watermelon's ready.
As she pauses. Oh shit, we have the beer melon.
No.
We'll save it for tonight.
Mimi's put catnip in it. I can't touch that.
Oh, you definitely need it then. As
No.
she'll guide you back into the seat, hands like on your shoulders, just a gentle squeeze of calm down, crazy cat lady.
I'm not a crazy cat lady.
Alright, let's start doing research.
Research.
As you guys read through the books, they don't elucidate much that is new. You do hear, like, reading through, hear of stories of people trying to intercede for the lives of those who have passed on their behalf. A bard who went through the Palace of the Dead to try and retrieve their loved one, sadly failing to secure them on the way out. A noble soul whose true love died early on, begging, in this case, Yama, to be reincarnated with them. And after much deliberation, he swore 100 years of service to him before being reincarnated with his love. Nice stories like that. Sadly, not much that is terribly new. Other than...
Fair.
Oh, sorry.
No,
You fir-
just to be fair, I wasn't expecting much out of any old random noble's library.
Yeah, I would have been surprised. But Hades, Yama, seems a reasonable enough guy, if a bit stuffy.
Well then. Now what?
This will
Not
be
really
encapsulating the next few hours, so...
Yeah.
We will see where you guys are for the now what.
Yeah.
But, little other tidbits, again, you write about Suzaku, you read stories of her in a completely new light, of her being much more brave and independent, compared to the tales, you were told as a lass. And, finally for, the lovely moon goddess, again, tales told in a completely different light, that, it's believed, at least for Viera found outside the woods, you know, the great forest that you guys keep hearing about where all the bunnies live, that they are her emissaries and servants of people who died in the pale moonlight, taken up into her grace and returned. But when it comes to Zalira themselves, or anything like that, not really much to go on. Some interesting tales, some potential from them. And again, for you, Trin, a bit of a pleasant read, given these two were demons in your stories back home. Compared to the caring, more powerful, independent deities that they are portrayed as in these tomes. But, as you will be doing that for quite a bit,
Yeah.
with the conversations of with Juliet added on, some interceding snark and tangents, I'm sure. We'll be getting back to you guys in a few hours.
Yeah.
Not actual hours, in-game hours. As, Kijo. Oh, Kijo. Lynn, thank you for all the delightful little snarky comments. I know I didn't read them all out, but don't point out that my eyes are absolutely gorgeous. Show us you ain't paying attention. Internal Trin. Yo, that sounds fun, though. Or Internal Kijo. I love he's walking around in the Speedo. And Juliet, wow, you have very soft hands. While you were strangling her.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Lynn BRB. Unfortunate.
No.
I will take brief advantage of this. I will go to the bathroom. We will have a quick moment break. And when we get back, if Lynn is not back by then, we will go on to Nihilus and Mimi with their delightful cooking competition that's about to unfold. And I hope you guys are having fun so far. I will be right back.
I was not ready for the sword to do that.
Well,
How are we supposed to predict that?
how's doing?
Let's chat. You guys having fun?
I hope they are. Excuse me. Goddamn. Hey.
Maybe he did not care about the glare that Kijo gave.
Yeah.
She's having a shit morning, and Kijo being mad at her is the least of her problems right now.
Yep. This fucking song starts playing.
Hi, I'm back from the bathroom.
Like back.
Yeah.
But yeah, what you said before I left, yeah, I wasn't expecting it to go that way either, but then you actually summoned a fucking sword.
I just thought it could maybe give some insight, like, hey, does this look familiar to anybody?
Because, a
Something,
friendly
and
reminder
that's-
to all of you at the table. If
Yeah.
something, is weird and bullshit and such, these tend to do it. They are also narrative declarations.
Yes.
To where even if something is not traditionally within your means, these can spark things to happen.
Well, I'm not dead, so let me try this anyway. Hey, it worked.
Why is this song in the playlist, Raven? Because it's a really good song. Don't worry about it. I like it.
It's a very good song.
I'm just really happy there's a fucking one with no words in it.
Yeah.
Also, Crazy Fox, by the way, an hour ago, thank you so much for the $30. I know you gave a shit ton more than that already, and I thanked you for that. But, thank you for more.
Thank you.
And Vade34, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the show, and I hope everybody here is enjoying the show.
Yeah.
As does not appear that Lynn is back. So we will keep things rolling, and we will go to the cooking competition.
Woo.
As Nihilus, you and Mimi arrive with your assistants in tow. Technically, you are the head chef here, and these three are arriving as your assistants.
Let's go with that.
As you go to get everything prepared. Hold on, I have to check for a name real quick. A rather rotund little Lalafell starts making their way up to you, with a comedically large chef's hat. It does not look like it's appropriate for them, but Lalafell with their size ratio head, it is able to fit on it quite snugly. As you all glaze over looking at this little potato for a moment. Well, hello there. I am Lord Genbu. You can just call me Gochi, though.
Gochi. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I like to meet all the new chefs. I've gone through, met plenty that are to be working here today, but you are a new face. Who are you?
I am Nihilus Nocturne of Mysidia.
Ah, I see. We don't get many of your type around here. Besides, well, you farming folk, innocent traders. Certainly not people with last names, because from what I remember, that is quite a thing in your realm.
Yes, but I don't think I'm much of a sir here in Kugane, am I?
It's still something people like myself like to keep in mind, but lordling, with a taste for the culinary arts, that is something that sings to me.
Oh, a spark ignited by my family. Something I like to keep.
I see. My spark was brought to me by my own family. So it is nice to meet another aficionado like yourself.
Well, I'm very excited to have seen all the things Kugane has to offer. A lot of this you can't get in Mysidia.
Well, this you can't get anywhere by yourself, unless you got the right friends.
We should consider more open trade. Honestly, some of these spices are a lifesaver.
If only. Unfortunately, your people have a history of just taking what they want at sword point. Or rather, spell point.
That's who you talk to. It varies. Sometimes it's both.
But today, we are friends. And everybody in here is a healthy rival. No sabotages, you understand.
Perish the thought.
He starts ushering you along. While he's been talking, by the way, he's been doing a lot of gestures.
Yeah.
As, you are guided along to an area of your own, in this, it looks like kind of an auditorium, an amphitheater or an arena for back home. But a lot of it has been segmented off. Some makeshift and mobile stoves seem to have been wheeled in here and created quite a few different areas. So the rules are quite simple. You seem to have remembered the most important part as he looks over at Sakura.
Well, when I heard of these rules, I figured, well, I should probably search high and low. There has to be too many people here doing the same.
You have brought your own supplies. We do have some if you had happened to forget or were one without the means to acquire such things.
Well, seeing as how I brought a very particular set of recipes, I figured it'd be best to not take the chance of you not having them in supply.
Now, to put it politely, no magical enchantments of any sort are allowed on the food. You understand. This is about true excellence in the culinary arts. If you could wave your finger over a raw potato, well, that wouldn't quite be fair.
It works when you're roughing it in the wilderness, but this is a bit of a more organized thing, yes?
It is about excellence within the art. And for a lavish meal for everybody from noble to pauper to enjoy this day.
Well, my family is used to feeding entire villages, so this shouldn't be much different.
Lovely
from my
to
own personal
hear.
experiences. I just hope this place is ready for some exotic Mysidian food.
I would love to taste some. Honestly, we don't get enough of your sort around here.
Oh, perhaps one day that'll change. Well, not the. Maybe that doesn't sound quite positive coming from me, does it?
I like to think you mean that in the more positive manner, given your comment on trade. But also maybe Lord Susanoo himself will show. Or maybe Yojimbo will step down from the heavens.
I don't think I could make a food that could compare to what Lord Yojimbo can provide. I have to know how he does it.
Oh yes,
Still
I've
fun.
heard the stories. His mercenary chefs, as he chuckles at the notion. The mightiest provisioners battlefields I've ever known.
Soldiers, hey, armies march on their stomachs, after all.
Too true. But I have preparations to see to, as I will be one of the judges along with many others who will be sampling all of your meals.
I hope you and your fellow judges have made sure to bring belts with extra notches in them.
Oh, we all have very healthy appetites, believe me. As this Lalafell gives you a pat on the side, goes over to you, Mimi, while passing by and just shoots you a friendly wink before going on his merry way.
She'll just smile back. A regular smile, of course.
As the four of you over this little cooking station will have time to sort out your battle plan. Air quote battle plan.
When it say a little cooking station, like, how are we talking here?
Like you've got 2 tables to prep food on. You have an area to put all of your food. You have roughly like 4 stovetops collectively.
It'll be cramped, but we can make this work. Right, so.
And a little fire pit area for you to put a pot on. Imagine more space than this, but functionally.
Yeah. Right. What are we going to do with all this? A lot of ingredients. What was that what was in that 8-course meal again? This Faye wanted like particular foods.
I don't remember the exact names. I got very colorful
You know.
with them.
Yeah, you did. One of them was a brain of something that they wouldn't tell me. Which I'm pretty sure is not on the list now. Is that...
I think it was one of those frog people.
But, for the purposes of this, what would you like to call the dishes you are going to make? Give them properly Fey names.
How much do we have to cook? Like, how many dishes can we make exactly with all this stuff?
You have a time limit. As for the supplies you acquired, given there was a nat 20 in that,
Yeah.
as much as you can make in that time. Time is a factor, not your ingredients.
Time is how much time?
You guys are going to be given, like, roughly hour, 2 hours of cooking.
Alright, so... God, I gotta think of Fey names and Fey drinks to brew. Food? Fey food dishes and Fey drinks. What do fucking fairies like drinking?
With Lynn back, we will switch scenes as you will have time to debate and figure out what you're going to be doing here.
The only other time Mimi's ever seen Oz with a stern look like this on his face was when he gets into fighting.
The only thing
He's
is
ready.
that you'll want to be mindful of slow cooked meals that require days of prep work are kind of off the table for you. With the Hecate here to help with the book, and Sakura here to help with the practical, like chopping, etc. Even if she is not there for the cooking, you will be getting 2 advantages on your checks each.
Holy shit.
And we will see how that goes. But before we find all that out, and you decide your meals, I would say, like, roughly half hour, hour apiece, obviously. So, like, think of 4 things to make in that time span. How much of it will depend on the actual rolls you make. But, Kijo. You had said you were going to head off for a while. You were looking for somewhere to be quiet, have some privacy. As you went walking around the streets for a bit, unfortunately, there are no bridges right now that offer solitude, so you're able to climb up, find a rooftop to be alone on. As you are up there by yourself contemplating, is there anything you would like to do by yourself at first? As you do have your things on you, as you spend time trying to meditate, trying to find your peace, as I typed it to you, but Kijo, you're just keenly aware of how wrong that felt. You've felt Anima's influence. It's driven you to close to berserker-like states. But even in those, you're usually coherent enough to differentiate friend from foe. With that, the incident itself is basically a blur. You do not remember it. It is red and violence and an overwhelming urge for violence against everyone and everything around you. Yeah, it was not passive, it was not just you being in tune with it, it was consuming you. Robbing you of all rhyme and reason and voice. As you were robbed before. As in this meditation, you're slowly calming yourself down, you can't help but look at that crystal a little. It seems to have a bit more shine to it than before. As, surprisingly with the chains themselves, though, um, the ones with you will eventually fade away, but you were very and a thing that stood out to you very keenly is the chains that were left in the yard did not fade to ether. They are still very real and very there. As when it's happened to you with yours in the past, they tend to fade very quickly. But by the time you had gone to the door, distractions and conversation and all, they were still there, well past the point they should have vanished. But that is a thought for later, as you start looking at the crystal. A strange feeling from it coming to you. You try to think about it, just that face that was similar to Trin's, but distinctly not Trin. And how those insults, weirdly enough, brought you back to reality. As you ponder the crystal for a bit. Let me consider something very quickly. Apparently, who were you? As you ask this question, I would like to ask something of you. May I have one of these? As you are meditating, looking at this crystal, the question of who were you sinks into your head, as I will liberate you of that small crystal. You continue to meditate to find your peace, as you almost fall into a daydream is the best way I can describe it. You are looking out over the city of Kugane, as you have faint recollections of somebody who was not you. You look at the streets, you have a new sense of familiarity with them. You remember a wonder and a mystification of the Market Rose that isn't yours. That, you were assigned. It was your duty and privilege to escort this woman around. For she was the only one and she was sacred. She was very brash and frank and straightforward with her language. You remember a place far from here, though the images do not come to your mind, of how they would make their handmaidens and those there who helped them and taught them and guided them faint with her outbursts, is the best way to describe them. But yes, you are. You look at streets and you remember things like being pickpocketed, chasing after this person, managing to hunt them down, the two of you being coaxed into a gambling house where you ended up losing a large amount of your money before you briefly pawned off your sword and then entered into a little bit of a fighting contest. Again, like a bunch of the memories are not all clear, but just you can point at areas of this place and tell stories that aren't yours, but feel like they are yours. But as you are looking out from this rooftop, feeling free and wondrous, almost a sense of peace washing over you, you hear a clank behind you.
Well then.
As you turn around, you see a very familiar figure. One you had engaged in combat with the others briefly. A gauntlet missing, though seeming to have been recreated through a glowing red light coming from there, where it would be. Let's get something on a little nicer. What would you like to do in this situation? It doesn't seem to be making any immediate motions at you. But you do see that flickering malevolence in its eyes as you stand up. Would you say you your weapons with you? As it was early in the day, and after you lashed out, you did kind of take off. Yeah, okay, so that's fair. So you will have your blades on you at the least. But this thing does not seem to be making any moves on you yet. It's just looking over at you curiously. As the two of you stare at each other for quite a while, it does not seem to make any immediate moves on you. You can stand there for a few seconds, half a minute, 5. It does not move. It just keeps staring, unblinking. As eventually you yourself are forced to blink. As you start walking forward, so does it. It's not moving with any haste or aggression. It's making its own lumbering steps. As you're looking it over, it's a little awkward to, like, its movements. They're jagged, it's like a moving set of armor that doesn't... How do I put it? It's empty. Despite, you seeing, like, a swirling darkness inside, it kind of will occasionally, like, shuffle, shudder, like its legs aren't being held up very well, things like that. As you step to the side, it does not mirror you. As you step to the other side, it does not mirror you, but its head does follow you. As you step back, though, it also steps back. As while this is also happening, you think that. I take it you are trying to basically, in the sense that you would use the link pearl. Only you are trying to communicate with this thing as you ask in your own mind. And what, pray tell, are you, really? As you think that, it moves a hand to its face as a glowing red symbol appears in front of it, resembling the symbol you've seen back at Anima Shrine through the book. I don't remember if you were told about it, but no, I think you were by this point. He's come clean, so it's fair of you to know it. The mark on Hammer's back that briefly appeared. But after a few moments, that symbol that appears over its face will fade away. As you think chaos, it gives a bit of a nod to you. As you look slightly surprised, it does not betray any expression. The curious flicker from behind its masked eyes seems to be there. Yes, not Link Pearl. You have not used the Link Pearl. You are just thinking. You are a scion, like Garland, and yet... As, you think that, it takes its blade and puts it into the ground next to it. As it turns away from you briefly, moving its cloak aside. As you see the armor just open up. You see that swirling darkness and red inside. Anima would have me slay the scions, but I feel no malice from her. Not like that. But, for this moment, if you would like to give me, a quick insight. Oh, thank you for the coin. I appreciate it deeply. $15 with your insight of 5. As you are wondering that, it seems to be offering you an invitation, for lack of a better term. Its armor open, that it is inviting you to climb inside it. I will also say, before you climb inside it explicitly, you remember your uncle. But just with that knowledge in mind, the decision from there is yours. Also, hi chat, I hope you're having fun.
I'm certainly having fun.
My apologies, Shard of Chaos. I've lost my mind once today, and I am not inclined to surrender it to another. As you think that, the armor slowly starts closing. It turns to you and gives you just a solid nod before taking the sword and putting it back on its back. As you offer it a bow, it starts to walk away. As you say, your body is near. Find him and he will welcome you. It looks back slightly before the armor starts disassembling and just starts flying away into the sky. As you are left alone on this rooftop. As you let out a deep internal sigh. You are left alone on this rooftop. As you steel yourself to make for the kitchens. You will be joining the competition. As eventually, before it all starts, you guys had finished your prep work. On the far side, you see on one of the smaller tables a lone Kijo. In a fox mask. I'm sorry, a strange kitsune that definitely does not resemble Kijo at all. She seems to have been handed some of those basic supplies you were told about earlier.
She looks like she's better.
Oh, I don't think I was aware she was going to be here. Well then.
As you guys have sorted out your meals?
I think we have. I think that we're gonna go with for the food. Not sure about the drinks. Cactuet Delight, which is like a cactar adjacent kind of looking food. Mystery Meat Sushi, which is just a variety of fish that are very complementary in flavor when prepared right. Fairy Dusted Bear Flank, and Glazed Glamored Sweet Cakes.
As for this meal, so that'll be 4 meals. For each part, you will be rolling, and you have 2 free advantage to put towards any part of it.
Alright, guess doing food first, then drinks. That was gonna go.
Yeah. These are for you, Anthony. Mimi's also going to get 2 advantage.
Yay. Alright, the advantage goes to any 2 of these 4.
Yeah, so you've got your appetizer, you've got, like, the 2 bits of the main course, and then you've got your dessert. And you also have a +1 for the appetizer roll.
Hey. Alright,
+2.
Okay. So that's my cooking is gonna make fresh seams, Alright,
You have your proficiency, and this will be... I think it's fair to call it wisdom?
alright.
Since survival tends to be like scraping things together, cooking. You're getting your
So-
proficiency either way, you're rolling with a +4, because the other one I would have said was intelligence, but it would be one of those stats plus your cooking utensils.
Gotcha. Alright, let's go just appetizer first then.
Alright?
No advantages. 10.
+2 +4, the first roll will be a 16.
Alright. Main course 1 will have advantage.
Alright.
Oh.
As that'll be a 19.
Second won't have advantage.
With a 6.
Surges of Light. But I want to. Can I use? How could I use a Surge of Light to unfuck that?
You could, if you so desire.
I would like to sacrifice a crystal to
Alright.
not fuck up the second part of the main course.
So we will turn this into an S for success.
Yay. And then for dessert, I'm using the advantage. Dessert roll. 17.
+4, so 21.
You gotta knock it out with that last part.
Also, Lynn, I see your message, that you'll send a message to Hammer. He'll curiously send back. As, I will say, to the 3 +1s that were just given to the chef, would you like to shift those over to Mimi's drink?
I'd like to shift them over to eat all of Mimi's drinks, yes.
Alright, so all of +4 will be going to Mimi because +5 will be 6.
I switch them between Mimi and Kiju.
As Dora and Twin, Mimi, what drink will you be making for all of this?
I also get 4, right? Or just the 1?
You will be getting 2 advantage on the roll, but you're making just a drink for the whole course.
1 drink.
Oh,
A lot
We
of it, mind
brainstorm-
you.
we're brainstorming all kinds of different drinks.
Yep, I have a shit ton here.
We're keeping the list, by the way.
Given the time it'll take to make everything, if you are willing to abandon an advantage, I will let you make 2 drinks.
Hmm.
I'll
One-
do the 1.
One for the main course, and then 1 for complementing the dessert, if you so please.
Yes. I'll do the 1 now. We'll get to do more in the future.
Alright, as you will do this drink,
Yeah, I'm gonna do the drunken Moogle.
as you will give us a drunken Moogle. Is this an alcoholic drink, or...?
Don't worry about it.
Don't make it. Well, you can make as alcoholic as you want.
Yes,
But
yes,
let's
no,
see.
just the question is this alcoholic?
I'm guessing yes.
3, 4,
Can't even imagine what a drunken Moogle would act like. Have we met a drunken Moogle in 14 yet?
Alright,
I feel like
yeah,
it's
actually in the
disgusting.
Gridania opening cutscene, some Moogles steal some liquor because they're invisible and go drink it in front of the kids.
It might just be blood of a drunk Moogle. So, like, we don't know.
We even know.
It's a fake cooking book. We have no idea what this can be.
None of the shit.
So
using
roll
probably-
me with 3 advantage.
Go. Roar 20, 4 D20s.
Three dice rolls?
4. Or is it 3?
It's 3. You're getting
I'm sorry.
3 dice. This one will be invalid.
I think you said 3 advantage, so I thought that was 4. In total.
So,
I misunderstand my confusion.
18 will be the best.
Yeah.
As let me count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus 3, so 14. 18 plus 18.
I think it's good.
I think it's probably good.
Yup.
Jesus Christ.
As so that's 36. Mimi, so this cauldron is full of your drink to be. As everything is set out. Kijo, would you like to give us a roll for your cooking? As you'll get a reroll and a +1 brought to you by Nihilus.
You just like look at the corner of your eye now, it's just, as the cooking gives you a thumbs up.
As you'll deal 20 in total. You make a very respectable meal. From the +2 that Din managed to slip in. So actually, and then your wisdom added on, you don't have proficiency in cooking itself. So, 22 total. As you guys spend quite a while going through your various meals, as eventually everything is set out, Kijo, you are able to make a surprisingly respectable amount of food. Exactly, they're basic, but they're good.
Listen, just because they're basic doesn't mean they're fucking not the most delicious shit ever. There's a reason they're staples.
As eventually the judges come around. They are a very colorful cast. They all seem to be very people of varying shapes and sizes. Some of them look more like fighters, some of them look like theater folk, some of them look very pretentious, and one looks like they're half-starved. As Lord Gemu leads them all, going around, trying the drinks. As there is even like a few younger like child judges as they look over your drink. Well, we can't have that for you two, as the children are ushered aside, given basically a tall, cold glass of water instead of the drunken Moogle.
Hey, if we knew there were kids be judging these, we might have picked something different. Oops.
Don't worry, it does not reflect poorly on you. They, unfortunately, just can't offer judgment upon your drink. But you understand.
Yeah, we'll give us some extra servings of dessert. That's consolation.
But as they all go to take a bite and a drink, as over the course of the meal, you see their eyes lit up. The one who looks very hungry wastes no time just consuming as much as possible. As the others, you are able to see without any roll, visible hesitation. As they are trying their best not to just shove it all down their throats.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's just like leans down ever so slightly with his hand out for like a high five or a low five. To Mimi.
Mimi gives the high five.
As, I do say, you two have certainly made quite the impeccable meal, and, I don't even know what this drink is, but I must know the recipe for it after all this is over. I will even see you compensated for it. But, if you'll excuse us, we do have other contestants to try and indulge in their meals. I'm sure you understand. Though, if you're asking me, this competition is already won.
Oh, really? Well, I hope to congratulate whoever did beat us.
Ah, yes. It will be quite the upset. As they start going along, Kijo, they eventually reach yours. As they start tasting yours. Oh my, so simple yet delightful. As I think you missed a description when Nihilus and them had first arrived. It is this pot-bellied, massive chef-hatted Lullafell with a curly mustache, enjoying your meal as you're in the mask. I must say, you definitely have talent. If you are ever looking for a job, please let me know. I will put in quite the fine recommendation for you. I could see a woman like yourself having quite the future, with a little more professional guidance. As they all seem very cheery with their meal. As you look at them all, stone-faced, unmoving.
Oh, the poor thing's too she's so nervous. She can't find the words.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, that's the reason.
Yeah.
Until eventually, the time of announcements comes. As they go to announce. Now, for all of you, I would like to thank you for all of your generous work and for the festivities tonight. Oh, how the people will eat! Such lovingly crafted and well-prepared meals. And for our winner's course, well, it will be tasted by all of the lords of our lovely city. As many of you have been here for years and years, our usual reigning champion, quite the contender. But a little upset has happened this year, for A gentleman from the closed-off empire has graced us with his culinary talents. Good Sir Nihilus Nocturne, and your assistants, please come up.
I knew we'd win.
As you and Mimi in particular go up with Sakura and the cape from down below, just like nodding, cheering you two up. Now, I have had many an imperial meal. I had found it to be my privilege and duty to scour the world for the most delicious recipes. But even they have surprised me and my taste buds with things I have never had before. And so, I only think it right that they are the winners. As you are brought your reward, you are given another pouch of deliciousness with 10 pinches.
Oh. How delightful. It's very generous of you. Thank you. I think we're just happy to be able to cook for people.
Ah, please, that is only the beginning of your rewards. As you are given also, between the two of you, 100 gold each.
Oh, all right. Put that on the sheet.
I already updated it for you.
Oh, listen. Thank you. Let me
And-
update.
Finally, these utensils were crafted with the finest materials. As he takes out a green set of cooking utensils. As Nihilus, you know it to be adamantine. They are not good for combat, mind you.
Yeah, no.
But you are given the finest cooking set you have ever seen.
These are... It's... And I never thought I'd see anything like this.
When you use these to cook, you are getting your proficiency bonus added on again.
Double my proficiency.
It is expertise, but if you had expertise, you would be getting another +3 onto it.
So it would be...
So, for example, if you were rolling with expertise, you would get a 9 right now. +9.
Jesus fucking Christ. Which means with...
Congratulations, your utensils are immune to crit damage.
Hooray! They're immune to sundering. So what I'm hearing is, if I had expertise, I'd be rolling with a +10.
Basically, yes. That is what you would be starting with.
Where can I find a rogue trainer? Should be a bard.
And for all of our runner-ups, as a good chunk of the chefs are called onto the stage, Kijo, you among them, you are given a nice fine steel pair of set of cooking utensils. While you are not a chef, these would still give a +1 onto your cooking.
So sad.
As you stand there, stoic as always. This set of cooking utensils are very nice. You are not a chef. You could sell these for 100 gold. They also have the markings of the Lord of Food, the head chef, man who weighs his authority over farmers and many culinary advocates alike. So they do carry some prestige with them, but they are also financially worth 100 gold. As you, with many others, are given these. until the tournament starts settling down. The judges take their leave. Many of the foods are set out in the center of this large auditorium, as many of the audience just start making their way down and start eating people's meals. As Nihilus, you see yours carefully preserved and put away.
Oh, wow.
as they're like getting off stage, he just laughs. It's just, oh, this is amazing. Look, he's just like kneeling down with like to me. He's like, look at these. I've never seen such prestige. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably cut a dragon scale in half with this thing.
That is quite the bit of equipment. I'm obviously not a cook, as you saw down there. Kate looks slightly red.
Oh, you did fantastic. What are you talking about?
I merely was able to translate the Fey nonsense.
With that, you were literally imperative to our success here.
Oh, I'm not trying to sell myself short. I'm just saying I'm no cook.
I could
But-
always teach you.
I think that unnecessary, given you'll be cooking for me.
He just kind of shrugs. I mean, I suppose. You know, some things aren't for everybody, after all.
I have my own expertises.
But
Maybe I'll
I
show you
still-
one sometime.
I'd be honored to see you in that expertise. I could always use more things I'm good at.
God damn it. As Phoebe continues her voyeuristic tendencies.
Dead flirting.
I think your assistant's fleeing.
Hmm.
As she points behind you, you see Sakura walking after Kijo, who's also trying to seemingly escape.
They do that a lot.
Honestly, if I wasn't watching it happen, I'd think they were silent as the grave.
It's a stoicism thing. I understand it. A lot of people are like that. Usually a lot of people that are, well, not real good at talking. Yeah.
Well, what's next on our festivities today? Should we head back and let them know of your glorious victory in spite your... She motions to your where your wound is. Still
Oh,
stinging.
This isn't nothing. You know,
Truly,
I can
though.
tell you,
All the more reason to revel in your victory.
the gash is there. You should have seen the conditions I had to cook in back at the academy.
You'll have to
Ah.
tell me more about it. And you, that was very impressive. I see why you were a maiden of the palace.
Thank you. I'll probably head back out now. Do you guys think libraries here would let me take books? Or for like today?
Well, you really can't be without an escort here in Kugane. But I suppose, what are you looking for in a library?
Oh, I just want to go investigate some stuff.
Like, just things as.
Well, some information about the science, maybe something about Hades, Lyra, there might be something there.
Weren't they investigating back at the house before the interruption?
Yeah,
Were
but we
they?
have more stuff to take to the house, so we can go through more stuff.
Well, I'm happy that you're taking interest in this kind of thing. It's nice to see.
Well, it's better than doing nothing, right?
And it's not a waste adventure, honestly. Any little thing we can learn is one step closer to freeing them from their imprisonment. And
Aye.
hopefully banishing Solera from this world for the rest of time.
Um,
Well then, shall we?
I'm sure if maybe I could find a guard and they can escort me.
Ow. I have feelings too, you know, Mimi.
Oh no, I'm just saying you two might want to, just have an alone time.
He just glances over at it, Kate.
She raises an eyebrow.
He smiles and looks to Mimi. Now, why ever would we want that? Are you
No,
implying something?
There's a lot of party going on here. You people are celebrating. You might want to have fun, right? Anyways, Diablo said you had to have like some free time and some vacation, so you two go have fun, and I'll just go find a guard, and they'll probably help.
I normally would probably have taken you up on that suggestion, but we've seen what happened with Train. Well, I really can't let you be alone without someone else.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go find a guard.
They're
I
not
believe
going
he's
to be.
implying the guards are not trustworthy.
I'm inclined to believe Trin on this one. That man in the red armor isn't going to come back around a second time, I feel.
What if oh, Momo. What if I use the disguise? I can pretend to be a guy and it should be fine, right?
Why are you so desperate to escape?
But no. I just think you two might need some time alone. So
Your attempt to escape is
do myself.
incredibly transparent, and I hardly know you.
That's that's not right, right? I'm not.
He folds his arms. You can be honest if you like, maybe. It makes things a lot easier.
I'm just gonna be reading a bunch of books, and it's something that really is just about Luminous Wings, so you guys can just go do your own thing, right?
Like Kate and I have plenty of days to do our own thing, Mimi. And besides, I wasn't gifted the ability to read and write and not be able to use it. I'd be happy to help research these things.
Oh, sure.
Of course, I'm sure. Not so much about Kate here. I don't know if she wants to spend time in a dusty old library.
She raises an eyebrow at you again. Vaguely offended looking.
But it'd still be fun all the same, I think.
I mean, they're gonna ask for the recipe and stuff. Probably need to stay anyway.
He just kind of like waves his hand off, like, it's fine. If they really, it would sound like we're, well, considering our fiasco at the volleyball tournament and, well, the upset, he puts air quotes, upset, of our victory over the usual champions, I doubt that it'll be hard to find us soon enough. So, they want it so desperately, they can always come and get it. And to be honest, I'm not exactly sure where you found that part of the book.
I couldn't sleep one night, and I just started going through the book. So I remembered the page, so I figured that one would be a good one.
I do need to learn how to read this, don't I?
It's really not that hard, it's just understanding the unreasonably fanciful wording.
A lot of that. But hey, we're dawdling, aren't we? We have research to conduct.
Okay then.
As you will be making your way toward the library.
Yeah.
Kijo,
It's like Nihilus like briefly glances over to where Sakura and Kijo are running off to, and just kind of sighs. Ugh.
Kijo, where were you heading? That's a great question. I got about as far as not here. As you are stepping out onto the streets by yourself. You do take note as you are walking along. Sakura seems to be making her own way. As eventually, while you're pausing, she starts going past and is seemingly making her way back toward the house. Up to you if you wish to follow, or if you have other things in mind. As actually, as a friendly reminder, I could absolutely outrun her if she followed me, but then Sakura clearly isn't doing that. As, you are, contemplating that thought, a few other things come to your mind. You know you need sponsorship by the end of today. And, depending on what you would like to do, or rather who, you do have some time. And the Adventurers Battle is soon. Listen, I didn't mean it like that! It's not loot, I didn't mean it like that.
Or did you?
You do know the battle, the Adventurers, Battle Royale, for lack of a better term, is soon. Though, with the incident earlier, do you want to risk that? That is, of course, at your discretion. If you feel confident in your self-control, please. You say the Adventurers Guild. Do you mean for the fight itself, or to go talk to somebody who is there? Oh, fuck. Screw it. Going to flag Sakura. As you consider it for a moment, then you go hurry after Sakura, put an arm on her. Did you need something? As she starts turning towards you, she is responding in her usual kind of, you know, just like standoffish manner. She blinks a few times as you say, "We haven't really had a chance to talk. Come with me?" That's true. I wasn't planning to do anything anyway. Was getting a little sick of the crowd, so... Alright. As she'll follow your lead. As you will be making your way to the Adventurers Guild. If for bout or to talk, you also know it is where your Kobe resides. Mercenary Lord Man guy. Yeah. We will get back to that in a bit. As let me run to the bathroom real quick. And then, Trin, we will be coming back to you at the house. Also, yeah, guys, let me know how you're feeling. Mwah. Be right back.
I'm feeling pretty good myself.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
I love how it's like he doesn't know how she even got here.
I did not expect that to happen earlier.
Yeah. Neither was I. I honestly had no idea why that even happened. I couldn't have possibly predicted that. I just thought the sword would have maybe.
That was hella left field.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for it. Absolutely love that kind of crazy nonsense. But wow.
Yeah. I just thought if the sword's all right, does anyone recognize this kind of thing? It's oh.
Mind the fighting.
Yeah, it's oh fuck.
I do, but I don't know why, and also give me that or I'll fucking kill you.
No. It's not something I give, it just exists.
That does tell me some things though.
Yeah, it tells me some things too. They're confusing, but there's something.
I'll be stewing on that for a bit.
Yeah.
And frickin' Chaos showed up.
Yeah, he did. And you said, hey, your fucking corporeal form is here. It's why? Why would you do that? Oh no.
Hello, I'm back. Hold on, wait, I'm still on mute. Fuck, I was on mute. Hi guys, I'm back.
Well,
Because Hammer mentioned wanting his armor back.
oh, okay. I
So
guess that
I'm
makes
just
sense.
yeah, okay, sure, bye.
Okay, yeah, here. Sure,
Squeaky,
fam, I got you.
there?
Squeaky.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you
Alright.
didn't respond when I said when we get back we'll be on Trin, so I wanted to make sure you were
Oh.
here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear it.
You're fine. As yeah, we are coming back to Trin. As you and Juliet have been doing your research over a few hours. Again, reading through these books. Everything I told you earlier, there's not a lot of new
Finding each
information, but definitely I like to think for Trin an interesting read, given she's always seen two of these characters in particular very demure and unfavorably portrayed, but in a much more positive light now. As Juliet closes her own book with a sigh. I mean, really not a lot, is it?
No.
A lot about them, but, well, not a lot on ancient deities of death from before gods, apparently.
Yeah, unfortunately. Again, I wasn't expecting much from the bookshelf of a random noble in Kugane. So I really didn't have my hopes up from the start, but I was welcome to surprise. Now that I feel like I've kind of wasted the day away, now what do we do?
I'd hardly call it a waste. It was definitely interesting.
I mean, it's nice to see other portrayals of Suzaku and Tsukiyomi.
And I barely knew anything about them besides they were, spooky foreign gods. Unworthy of the grace that people bestow upon them and they bestow in turn. Deceivers leeching off of the good people that the Trinity and Odin so graciously truly protect. But they all
Yeah.
seem nice in their own ways, as she just like traces a hand over the book.
It's a nice change. I kind of wish that this is what people read about when it came to them, and not what you'd find at a Doman library. I mean, most tales of Suzaku were alright, but again, these paint her more as a strong, independent woman who fought for what she believed in, not just a demure lady in waiting.
You'll have to change those stories, huh? Put in some
I
proper
hope-
books worth reading.
Maybe, if I could.
As for what to do with the rest of the day, well, I have an
We
idea
go
for you.
That's it. For me.
May have done some peeking around myself. There's, interesting play going on. And I thought maybe, hey, be nice for you and somebody else to go see.
What's the play about?
What was it called again? I think it was I Want to Be Your Bro? No. Canary.
That doesn't sound like any Doman play I've ever heard.
Apparently it's not.
It's not lewd, is it?
Absolutely not, I swear. From what little I managed to read about it from the pamphlet, and what I could translate from it, a lot of it was written in Doman. It's about a princess being married off to the prince of another kingdom in the name of peace. Well, she has her own actual love.
Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't sound half bad. It's not like I have anything else lined up. How about you grab Kijo and we make it a double date?
Let's see if she can hear as you just see Juliet go to her, little rose earring as Kijo, you hear in your head. Kijo, wanna go see a play?
Kijo, wanna go on a date?
The fuck, Trin?
Yeah.
As she doesn't say that in her head, she just says that out loud, just looks at you. What the fuck, Trin? As Kijo, you're a bit far away. You're thankfully all still in the city though. As you were just stopped dead in your track. As Juliet reaches up about some heavy shit, and then both of you just stop dead. As, do you want to go to that conversation real quick, given that there's, you're about to get hit by a train by Trin. Of just, what were you talking to, okay. Alright, we'll leave it as a noodle incident for now. As you were in the middle of your conversation, getting pretty into it, as the conversation itself is cut short by in your head. You want to go see a play? You want to go see a date? You want to go have a date? As you look there, Sakura just blinks. What are those two doing now? As in your head you hear, listen, it's not a date. I just saw this thing, it looked interesting. It was called I Want to Be Your Canary, and apparently the
Who
tickets...
wants to go with you holding hands?
Don't listen to Trin, she sits on a throne of lies.
Well, yes, but why would I lie about this? I have no reason to lie about this, because it is the truth. Juliet just told me herself.
You lie about so many things that...
Oh, but now I'm lying about this one, apparently, so now I'm lying.
You were lying to me earlier!
Oh, no, I was being nothing but truthful.
I was dragging the truth out of you as
No.
you're staring forward, this bickering happening in your head.
And now I understand why you have so much fun meddling in other people's affairs.
I only do it to benefit my friends.
So you want to go on a date with Juliet, Kijo? I'm not hearing a no.
It's not a date. I just thought it might be a nice thing. I've never been to a theater play before.
Okay, want to go on a date?
As to Sakura, you're hearing this too, as Sakura's just nodding her head. As, what was the second half of that turn? Sorry.
Okay, want to go on a date?
Oh, yeah, I was going to ask you in just a little bit, this, thing, Hammer's telling me about it. I want to be your canary.
Oh, wow! What a coincidence! Juliet was just telling me about this play that's happening over there. It's like our stars are finally aligning, Kato.
Did they eat the melon? As Sakura just shrugs at you. As Juliet also looks away like I didn't suggest that to him. So anyway, it was just a silly thought. Never mind.
And then we'll have melon afterwards. We still have that drunken melon that's in the kitchen. What a rambunctious fun night we'll all have.
So that's a no on that one. They're just like this. Please help.
This is the perfect music for this scenario.
Yes, I said it's this on
Yep.
purpose. I literally tried to kill them this morning. Sakura just nods her head. When I met them, I tried to kill Nihilus. They got over it pretty fast. But no, seriously, it's not a date.
Yeah, it is.
It's
A double
just
date.
an apology for missing morning exercises. I'll pay for the tickets.
So
As
it's a date.
not a date.
Why can't it be a date?
You just see Juliet biting her tongue, just like glaring daggers at you.
But they're just getting closer, just like freaking the head tilted to the side. Why can't it be a date, Juliet?
We have
You
so
said
much
that-
in common, as Sakura nods her head. Honestly, I probably have more money than Juliet at this point. She continues to nod her head.
Why can't it be a date, Juliet? We could even go in our swimwear and you can admire those luscious, carved abs.
It's this face. It's this face right now. You can't tell me it's not. It's fucking smug Trin face.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Hmm? Oh, I'm not hearing a no, so I guess a date is what it is. You can't have a double date and only go halfway, Juliet. You should know better than it comes to love and war. All is fair.
That is entirely untrue.
Pat's head.
As you hear, when is it? I think it's supposed to be in an hour. It, it'd be during the contest.
Oh.
Uh, I mean, I have no problem, skipping out on this, if, you want to go, fighting in some people and winning a glorious prize instead, of course. I'm certainly looking forward to flexing my magic some more.
It would break her heart, though, if you said no. I can even see the tear going down her cheek as we speak.
Juliet is just grimacing at you, so visibly displeased.
No, don't cry, Juliet. It's okay. Just a hand to her cheek, just like really close.
I would, yes, comes in the head. I assume in response to the would you rather. Oh, see, she can't. She wants to go fighting. It was a silly thing to suggest. I'm ready to go. What is...
Huh?
Get out, Kato. I understand.
He doesn't. See, it's these kind of things that confuse the poor boy.
Unrelated. Hammer there?
I think I'm still home, yes.
We've been researching for the past bit, going over those books Mimi mentioned.
So she doesn't have an excuse to wander off. She'll probably find another one, though.
That's a great point, though. We should go look for Hammer. Let's go check on Hammer.
His mom is looking for him.
As, Juliet just drags you out. Hammer! Hammer! You here? You here? As, you step out, you notice... Boko is gone from the front. Mini Eli is also missing.
Oh. It seems we're the only ones here. Kato, have you just been by yourself this whole time? What have you been doing?
We ate some porridge. It was really good. I was talking to Hammer for a bit. He apparently got a message and, needed to go. He took some people with him. As, on the other end to Sakura, that'll distract them for a moment.
He left just now?
A little bit ago.
Oh, alright. Well, it seems you got away from it this time, Juliet.
Wait, what?
Well, Kijo says she would rather do a samurai competition than go to the theater with you.
I feel like I should be winning, but why don't I feel like I am?
Because...
She, looks down, deeply distressed by this knowledge.
Because you're not winning. That's not winning. If you want to do something with Kijo, then of course not being able to will make you sad. That's what it means to like somebody.
Oh yeah, Kato knows a lot about that. Yes! With my girlfriend.
We really need to find a better town.
As he puffs up his chest and just stands up and puts an arm around.
We really need to find a more mature town.
I don't know, it seems pretty on the head for you two, and I knew you were a liar.
There's consort, there's companion, there's partner, there's lovers, there's...
Oh yes, there'll be a lot of loving.
Especially since half the time I'm in the disguise of a boy.
Guess... partners, then? For life? And, yes, Kijo, you know, it would be during the adventurer's tourney, and Juliet is intended to be there. With this brought up, it would be an instead of. So, Well, we're still going, right? I was honestly kind of curious. I heard it was kind of like a...
We will go. It has been a very long time. Years on years, in fact, since I have made my way to a theater. I wonder if I'll fall asleep. I used to do that a lot during my youth.
Oh, well, I'll be there for you to sleep on.
Well, Juliet. You probably do still have some plans with Kidro sometime later, do you not?
Yeah, before you brought all that up, I'm going to be fighting with her soon.
Getting hot, heavy, and sweaty. But not in the fun way, I guess. But maybe you find it fun. I know she definitely does.
Juliet just looks away.
Nothing gets the blood pumping like adrenaline.
As, on the other end, anyway, back to talking with Sakura about what makes a monster. The demons we carry, that claw on our mind in essence.
Just like Takijo, Juliet says she's looking forward to getting hot and sweaty with you later in battle.
Good. As there's like a much more defeated sounding over it to you, Kijo. Since we're not going to see that silly little play, I'll see you at the Adventurers Bout.
You better make it up to her, Kijo. You fucking better make it up to you, Kijo, or I'll take over Doma and make it the same shit like always, just because I'm bitter. Let's go, Kato.
As I know you will. As you with Kato start making your way out. Juliet just kind of glares before taking a deep breath, waiting for you guys to leave before she'll make her own way out. As you'll be heading off to the theater. As before we return to you, Kijo. Good old Kijo, as you're conversing with Sakura. Hammer is having a boss fight off screen.
Poor Hammer. Well, actually, he has Boko, so poor armor.
If you would, your decision. We can rewind it, or we can say it was light into the talk, and just starting before that crude interruption, and pick up with it really getting into it now. Okay, so we'll rewind a bit before all of that starts happening. As you and Sakura are slowly making your way. Just for note, with you in this garb rather than your usual, you notice people are not keeping their distance from you as much. Even with blades at your side, you're kind of like getting bumped in the crowd a tiny bit. But after rejoining with Sakura, they start giving you a healthy distance again. So, while we have the time, I guess, what did you want to talk about? Apparently, well, something happened this morning given you ran off. Everybody else seemed out of sorts. My bad for sleeping through it. So many people around, all of this is really tiring. Not that it's all bad, just... I prefer quieter times. Me and you. I wish to talk about what I am. As you guys are casually walking through. What about what you are? I understand you're some kind of priestess. To someone who knows the face of monsters. That's what Sin Eaters are for, after all. Hunt monsters. As you nod. I'm not exactly a expert. But, well, I'm enough to be considered a full Sin Eater. But you see what others do not. She nods her head. I do. Something given to us by our tree. As she absentmindedly reaches up a hand to the bark growing from her head. But yeah, it's a rather unique talent, I guess. I've seen people able to detect magic and all that, but not that. As you mentioned, to them, I appear an Al Ra woman, and that is what I am. That is what I was. But I do not imagine that is what you see. If you want to know what I see... She stops and, like, looks you over briefly. When I look at you, I see what I saw when I attacked Nihilus. If I didn't know better, I would think you a demon in human skin. I'd think this the guise of some soul that was torn asunder and inhabited by something else. You would not be far off. There are other signs, though. People can become monsters. I've seen it. But you are not that far, nor do you have the signs of being a possessed corpse. As you adjust the fox mask to rest on your head, so she can more clearly see you. I at least believe there are things I don't entirely understand yet. When I look at you, that was supposed to be the measure of a monster. At least, in terms of our duty. As you mentioned, as there will ever be, as she nods her head in agreement. But I saw something wrapped in radiance. That which would be called pure goodness, perhaps. Massacre an entire village. And much more. And I see, through Nihilus and through you, somebody wrapped in darkness. More than darkness, malevolence. Human. I wouldn't dare call you a saint, or Nihilus, but you are far from villains. I would agree. As she once again nods with you. Did you have more specific questions? Anguish, pain, animosity. These are the principles, each of which make up my kami, my god, as Sakura nods her head along. I've heard of cults of demons and such. Any that sound similar. And they are what I have become, suffused with its essence. Is that so? I would think being an avatar of such things would make you more bold. Seems a story not unfamiliar to your band. But I do not know if I could be called alive or human anymore. As she thinks about that for a moment. I'm not sure. You have no traces of your core lost. But that does make me less me, or so I choose to believe. She nods her head along. Oh, does not make me. You still seem like a person to me. You have the marks of one poised to fall. But you haven't transformed irrevocably yet. You haven't died and become a vessel. Despite your ability to change your flesh, it seems not far off from Rin's talents. You were not there for it, but a story. When fighting, a manifestation of a god and a monstrous man. She became a bird of fire. Seemingly a manifestation of her link to Suzaku and the blood in her veins. But for someone who is a pillar of anguish, pain, animosity, she stops, looks down, and thinks for a moment. She pulls back her sleeves a little as you see bark growing along her body in random patches. It may be a crude analogy, but it seems far more like us than one who's truly become a monster. It inhabits you. You channel it. You use it. But it does not seem to truly be you. As she goes to cover up her arm again. In that moment, there were a few gasps and looks around, and murmurs of keep walking. You don't want the eye of a Sin Eater. But she doesn't seem to pay attention to it as she looks at you. Let's keep walking and talking before they gawk too much. As you ask, the Tree of Sin, yes? She nods her head. A thing we all carry. A seed of darkness. But you more so, else mine eyes deceive. It would be hard to explain. Nor do I think wise to explain here. Maybe. As you say, I disagree that it would be difficult. There is actually a slight chuckle from her. That's fair. So. My heart beats with blood tainted by miasma. It is not so different, I imagine. Maybe. It's a bit of a connection. I think the Republic calls it filtering water. They seem to run it through a device, and cleaner water comes out of it. It might be the best way I can describe it. The bit of the tree we take into ourselves. If you inhabited a bit of your deity, maybe it does that for you. Filters the miasma. As you nod. It would be more accurate to say it inhabited me. Yes. Not quite the same, though. It's not possession, that much I can see. I've been taught much about it. What you've been given is clearly something given more freely. There have been incidents like this. There have been incidents like before, though not the same. Perhaps I'm not familiar with them. Those who embrace dark powers are dealt with all the same. Villains. There, darkness gathered, contained in the tree. When she first came to me, I was less strong, less resolute. As Sakura nods her head. Now what would consume me then is simply white noise. But earlier, that was different. What happened earlier exactly? As you let out a sigh, Sakura closes her eyes in thought for a moment. As the interruption happens. All of the shenanigans with Trin and Juliet ensue. As Trin thoroughly destroys Juliet. And places a lot of awkward implications in your head. He joined. No, I didn't think so. More... just the thoughts are there, not that you... how Kijo considers them is obviously her own. As... with that, shall we move on?
Here.
As... with that, you and Sakura have your conversation thoroughly destroyed, the flow thrown from there. Nihilus, with Mimi and Hecate, you will be searching the library. It will be very difficult, as none of you read Doman, and a majority of the library is that.
Can't help but feel we made a miscalculation.
As you will do the best you can. But Trin,
Yes.
you and Kato had made your way through the city, uninterrupted. No guards heckling you. as you go through a nicer district and find yourselves in front of a theater. As you make your way inside, Kata will offer to buy the tickets, as it is a date after all.
It's fine. I can pay for it. It's
I know
fine.
you can, I insist.
Mm.
I want to show you I'm taking this seriously.
Uh,
Now, take a seat right here. I'll be right back, okay?
uh, yeah, sure.
As he'll get into line. There is a low roar through the place. As, again, there's quite a few people here. This place seems pretty ritzy, but there's a surprising amount of, not quite commoners, but generally lower class people in here. It seems during the revels that the facilities are cheaper.
Yeah.
As, you are taking a seat, you hear, "Hello, my best friend!"
There's just that look. God, I don't know how to describe this look, but it's just like eyes wide. Why the fuck are you here? Pulls out the knife.
As you pull out the knife, I take it you're not like visibly brandishing it, just like enough for her to see.
Yeah, it's like under the sleeves. What the hell are you doing here?
Enjoying a show. I got my ticket. See, as she holds up a ticket.
I highly doubt you're here for more than just enjoying the revels.
What is wrong with enjoying the revels? They only come once a year, and it's
Why
such
don't-
a celebration.
We're not friends.
I like to think we have a special bond. You did light me on fire, and I'm still here to talk about it.
Oh, do you want me to do that again?
I'm good, thanks. I'm just saying. You haven't killed me yet, and I don't think now is the time.
That's because the sphere didn't allow me the chance. Nor does fate, apparently.
Lest you want to stir up a crowd. I just wanted to talk. How are you doing?
What do you want?
Oh, nothing. Nothing, Altrinia. She intentionally lowers her voice for saying your name.
There's just like the glare sharpens. What do you want?
Oh, I'm just sincerely curious. You've been running around for quite a while, apparently. And drawn quite a few uncomfortable eyes, if you don't mind me saying.
I wouldn't have noticed.
Oh, I thought you would. An emperor-to-be is very aggressive.
You'll find that I'm not really as willing to listen to your banter as a sphere was.
I just wanted to know how you fare. Life treats you well? Fates are in your fortune? For the most part, I know, kid. That response, meeting me again.
I've been fine.
Oh, that is good to hear. I've just, again, done some learning, made some friends, in the best ways I can. And I am just interested in the cohorts of my precious bunny rabbit. I think it would devastate him if something happened to all of you, so I want to make sure nothing does.
Is that all?
Oh, I also like backing the winning side, and I do like a good underdog like yourself.
None of this fiasco to do with your gold and how they're manipulating you. That actually you want to be saved.
It's a very fanciful story, not one I've heard.
Probably not. Denial does that to you.
But I was just wondering if there's any little tidbits of information I could offer to you. For example, if you ever want to take care of that very forward man, I could lend you a hand.
I can handle Mateus myself.
Oh, then why haven't you?
I am preoccupied with my own affairs. Right now, he is content being at home, crying on Mama's lap.
Oh, it's far from content. He's absolutely furious.
Probably because he didn't have his chance to steal me away.
Oh, even before that, all of you sent him there crying like a kicked puppy. Though I see you have a much happier puppy with you already. And nothing. I'm just looking to ingratiate myself with a future ruler. As you mentioned, you have your own affairs. Would you not see fit as to offer me a chance?
I would if you gave me reason to.
I'm quite magically inclined. I like to think we could be great friends, personally, but I know you're not very keen on that, so let's just start with future ruler and humble servant.
In order to take on a servant, you've got to take on a bit of trust.
Oh, well.
You'll find I'm not as trusting as Sphere was as well.
I guess we come from very different places.
Very much so.
Far to the west, trust is something not in large supply. It's all about power there, and who can kill who, and who can cow who into submission.
There's a very, very strict Doman custom as well. Servants that betray the trust of their rulers get to gut themselves for free.
I'll make sure not to betray you then, if you offer me the opportunity.
And what is this opportunity?
Oh, well, that depends on your needs. Do you have
Right.
any tasks? Or information? Or magical talents?
Right now, you'll find I have nothing. Last I checked, you're trying to impress me, not otherwise. What do you think I want?
Well, I know little of you personally, other than your life before. What could I offer you? I could. Well, if you're looking for things to get a little messy, offer you some very destructive magics at your beck and call. But, given that this is the week of Revels, that won't be happening anytime soon. I could give you some information. Go hunt it down for you. If only you have questions you wish to ask. Otherwise, I understand a little friend of yours sweet little thing, is in a bit of distress. I could make that distress disappear.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Nobody knows you better than you, right?
This talking in circles thing doesn't help that trust thing we want to build.
I was just having fun with saying you.
Oh, then I think I care about you, then you've gone to the absolute wrong person.
No, I think you care about the little potato in your party. At least enough that you haven't cast her out yet, right?
And what can you do about you, Nix?
Make her go away. Permanently.
We don't even know if that's what we want, Nix.
Well, what do you want? I am throwing out offers here. I am not a mind reader. Your Majesty.
I don't know what I want, Nix. That's as plain and painfully simple as I can. I don't know what I want, Nix. I'm as confused as I've ever been ever since I stepped foot out of the castle. I have only been delving more and more into confusion and fogginess and unawareness since
What are you so confused about?
everything, Nix.
Please, give me some questions. I might have answers. Everything is quite a lot.
I'm pretty sure you. At least not ones that will satisfy me.
Try me. I obviously can't tell you the hearts and minds of your precious friends or things like that. But I can surely tell you something.
What are you after, Nix? You can't even answer me that. What do you want? What does Nix want?
Well, the proper resurrection of my deity. They've lost a holy seat, and it's my obligation to get it back.
That sounds similar to what you want.
Ah, yes, but the Scions are so old-fashioned.
That sounds like what Mateus wants.
No, they don't seek dominion.
And what does Mateus want?
Oh, Mateus? He wants, well, his world back. I've been a very good listener during his ravings, you see. In the beginning, he was ordained by all that is holy and great, the will itself, to reign over all that lives. Until he and his lot saw fit to cast down that great wisdom and failed. And now he merely wishes for his true seat back. Ruler of all that lives, all that is that we know. No hereafters, no heavens above or hells below. Though if you ask me, I doubt he'll be satisfied for long.
No, he's a sort that is never satisfied. What is the Great Will, anyway?
That one, I don't, unfortunately, have the best answer for. It's that which made everything. My God thinks itself a true devotee of its will and designs. And that is part of why it yearns to be again. But the Great Will is such a quiet thing. I wish I knew more myself. Make all this a lot less complicated in the interim. Other than it has made everything we have ever seen, touched, the laws we live by, the gods themselves. It created everything. Sorry I can't satisfy that one as effectively as Mr. Egotist. Come, more questions?
What have you been doing since we've last saw you?
Since I ran into his would-be majesty, I am someone of talent, as you can see. Not the talents he needs in particular, but somebody he is interested in having in his graces. And so I've listened. Listened to him a lot. Man, that he can talk. Mostly about himself and how glorious everything will be, but he can talk alright.
You just don't have a trained ear for it like I do. I was born to be able to listen to a man for hours.
Ugh. My sympathies. But since I have made my way southward, enjoyed a little time in Finn, things are really brewing there. So many people ready to cause problems. I was tempted to stay and cause a few myself, but I thought that a little bit in poor taste.
Is the princess alright?
Healthy as can be. I managed to enjoy a conversation with them, present myself as a humble court jester. They sadly weren't looking for one, but my little magic show was certainly entertaining to them. If I had to guess on how things will go there, they'll either get very messy, or they'll be a lovely new member of the Alliance. More? Surely you have more for me, yes?
I can't really say that I do, but aside from that, have you heard of a being called Anuo?
Oh, Mr. Anuo, I know him quite well. He is quite the terror of the coast where I come from.
The terror?
Yes, from on his palace up high come twisted monstrosities and abominations, striking around, collecting people for some insidious purpose. Our gracious ruler, the Dreadworm Nidhogg, reigns from a city of pure might. Like I told you, trust is a small thing there. Everybody cares about power. And the two frequently butt heads. I would dare say it is a war. Just no grand armies marching. Little scuffles.
And Hades?
Hades, he is a dreadful man. I actually found myself in his house for a short while after meeting good old Esphere.
Oh?
I wandered too deep into those old ruins, where I borrowed a bit of Titan. While down there, I was accosted by many a soul, wicked things trying to forestall their judgment, and mindless sentinels. I never met the man directly, but his palace is very unwelcoming.
They look back to like wherever Kato is dreading to get stuff, and a little part of them's like, "Why is it taking so long?" But also like,
He is near the front of the line at this point.
Kato, he knows both Hades and Anuo.
Oh, it's very interesting. Pen pals? Avatar?
I don't quite know how to explain. Anuo gave Kato his body.
Oh, parental figure. I understand the feeling quite well. I've had it explained to me my flesh and blood was given by my loving God.
He says Hades stabbed him,
Whew,
killed him.
that is an unfortunate thing. I wonder what would drive such a calm and tempered man to murder. Such a sweet-looking boy. As you see her look over at Kato and rather shamelessly lick her lips.
there's just like a glare as they do that.
I kid. Well, partially. He's certainly pleasing to the eye.
Aesthetics aside, he still has gaps in his memory.
Oh, a foggy mind.
Hmm.
Are you asking me to help?
The last time I tried to help involved Diabolos opening his mind. All it did was cause him pain.
Ah, that sounds very messy. I mean, kind of makes sense to me. If I remember that gentleman, he is Lord of Nightmares and all that. While effective, certainly unpleasant.
I don't know if Kato truly wants to remember what's missing, and I'm scared of causing him more pain.
Hmm. Well, I could certainly try my own hand. I like to think I'm quite good with magic, be it mind or otherwise.
Can you offer any way that I can do it?
Let me consider. Ritual itself requires quite a bit of magic, which I have at my disposal.
I have the blood of a god.
Oh, I see. Well, me and I already knew that. The man raved quite a bit, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could leave you with the rites, the ritual. If you think yourself so powerful, you could potentially use it yourself. Or say one of these.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I don't really have any trinkets that could hold that kind of power. But if you think yourself strong enough,
Yeah, I figured it would be too good to be true.
No, you misunderstand. If you think yourself strong enough to cast it, I can give you the key to the ritual.
Oh.
Yes, a simple few arcane markings, a scroll or two. It's really just about having the power to do it. You understand? It takes quite a depth of magic. I'd say you need to be blessed to be able to. Which, well, from my understanding, you are.
Not that long from now, I'll be inheriting what's left of what's mine in terms of Suzaku's power.
Oh, you're going to visit Bajna?
Yes.
Well, if I may. He conjures forth a little map with a flick of a wrist. For those two gentlemen you spoke of, there are many doors to hell, or rather his palace of death. From what I hear, there may be one near the shrine. There's also one at this lovely little place of ruin. I also hear in these accursed woods. I also, well, found one here, and found myself coming out here. I also hear in this lovely little village. And as for the good Anuo you speak of, he would be found here.
Thank you. May I ask one stupid favor of you?
Oh, please, anything for a friend.
You call yourself a court jester sometimes, right?
Yes. For I am merely a fool.
You consider yourself rather slippery.
I do my best.
Well, there's a little boy in Doma Castle who doesn't really ever get to see the light of day, let alone anybody. I fear he must be awful lonely. But if he had somebody to talk to, maybe give him a laugh or two, maybe see that he's safe, I would appreciate that.
I could be like a fairy in the night. Would you like me just to visit, or would you prefer them whisked away?
If what's happening in Doma is what is happening, and if we are going to try to take Doma after I reclaim what is mine in Bajna, that boy is completely innocent.
I
The true
will
victim
see him go
of it.
missing.
Thank you.
And don't worry, that's no euphemism. As she gets up, she pauses for a moment. Oh, did you want the ritual?
Yes, please.
As she reaches into her shirt and just pulls out a scroll and offers it to you.
How much?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Like I told you, I am here to prove my good intention.
Sphere says he saw something in you. Maybe I'll just squint a little harder.
Oh, he saw quite a few things. I dare say everything for a short while there.
I didn't need to hear that. She just puts the scroll away as like a bit of a tinge of pink on their cheeks.
I jest. I am a jester, remember? Though that look is priceless.
Mm.
Now, enjoy the play, sweet kitten. I shall too, but from my seat. Clearly you have interests.
Now, off with you. Shoo.
As Kato is making his way over, right as she starts going away. Got the tickets!
Good. Wonderful.
I tried something a little sneaky. I think you'd be proud.
Mm.
As he offers a hand.
Just like takes it.
I thought to mention Sakura and the Sin Eaters, and they gave us a nice box seat, I think they called them. It's supposed to be high up, be a perfect view.
A box seat.
And privacy. So it'll be just you and me up there, and we'll be able to enjoy the show and share whatever comments we think of. It'll be my first time, well, seeing a fancy show. I actually remember I've seen little plays before. I actually remember back home putting on one with Anuo and Hades.
You do.
We were just little kids then. It was a story about three. They weren't quite knights, but they were men of honor and used fancy, quicker short swords, kind of like what I use now. As he lets out a little huh. Maybe that's where I got it from.
Do you want to see them again, Kato? Hades and Anuo. If you had the chance to see them, would you?
I
See
don't
what
know.
they've become?
Part of me wants to know. Really. And then part of me scared. If they're happy, what if seeing me gets in the way of it? Brings up bad memories. One did kill me after all. At the
Don't you
same
still
time,
wish why?
I really do. But I do want to see them. I'm just scared of what'll happen when I do.
Let's go find our seats. We can talk more about this when we get back to the lodgings.
Yes. All right. As he'll again like excitedly take your hand again like a happy puppy. And you two will go up to your seats. As you enjoy a lovely viewing of I Want to Be Your Canary.
I haven't played 9, so I have no idea what this play is about.
Again, the pretty straightforward version is there's an arranged marriage. She loves a commoner. The father won't stand for it.
Yeah.
And who was it written by?
You can't ask me that question. I got it wrong on the Quizmaster.
Wow.
Hee hee hee.
But with that, we will be ending off for the night.
Yeah.
As the trio will do their best to do research, which will not be the most fruitful. Unfortunately, any information you guys will find will be very similar to stuff you've already heard. As Kijo and Sakura have their talk, and later on, we'll be meeting up with Juliet for violence. As you guys have gotten through
Yay.
about a good half of this day, I imagine the rest of it will go very quickly. And you will only have 2 days of festival left. Will Kijo manage to find a sponsor before the day is out? Will
Yeah.
Go on.
my brain flatlined, I'm really sorry. I was about to be like, Will Mimi find the secret to saving her family. Will Nihilus get laid?
Is that really a question?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Listen, when you went to lay down, Hecate was like, you get this half of the bed, because I'm pretty sure you were pretty obstinate about not laying on the floor.
Yeah.
So ultimately you split the bed. But we will wrap it up for tonight, and it looks like there aren't that many people live right now. Who are you? No idea. We'll just hit up End of the World Radio. They're one of the people I have the enjoyment of raiding every now and then. They've got a pretty big group together. They are playing some Divinity Original Sin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh hey, I have that.
So pop on in, give them some love, guys. They will certainly appreciate it, I'm sure. As thank you all so much for being here tonight, and we will be seeing you next week with more Final Fantasy Surging Shadow as Kugane's delights continue. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah.